is that? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Belmont Steaks Day, Belmont and Gulfstream today. Oh boy, bright and early, 11 o'clock start. I think we got 20 minutes to the first race. Bodrick is early today. What the fuck? I thought that car only came in red. I thought Alfa Romeos were always a red car classic, right? What's up, Bodrick? Jim, how's it going? Pete, what's up? See, you got a white one. Let's see, did I just pop out the proper chat? Wait a minute, is that the wrong chat or the right chat? Wait, let me get this straight. I think that's the proper chat. Yesterday, really nice day yesterday. I might have been too good yesterday. I think I hit 4 out of 7 plays yesterday. I might have been too good, so. Yeah, too early for this show, that's for sure. We're going to have a. I'm not supposed to see this early in the morning. Oh, it's fast as hell? Dude, I like those Alford. Yeah, it looks like that's you got the SUV one, huh? What's up, Robert? I'm thinking about selling the Challenger. I'm thinking about selling that and getting something else. Maybe a Porsche. I always want a Maserati, but their reviews suck. I just like saying Maserati. I've never had one yet. But I hear we always got BMWs, and I hear like the 5 Series, 7 Series BMWs is, other than the sound and the name of Maserati, BMWs outclass them every step of the way. But I love that name. Shit, my neighbor gave me a cigar last night. I like those 4-door Porsches too. But yeah, I had the Challenger for 8 years, and it doesn't even have 10,000 miles on it yet. Fucking things like new. I love the car, but it's just fucking. I take it out to clean it every year. Your wife hates the Porsche? Really? There's some other Porsches I like. What is Alfa Romeo? That's Italian, right? That's not British, right? That's Italian car maker, right? I'm pretty sure that's Italian. I like Jaguar too, when they say it right. I don't like saying Jaguar. I like when that dude says it. Daryl, what's up? Yeah, it's Italian. That's what I thought it was, an Italian car maker. I honestly don't see that many of them, and when I do, it's I don't know if I've ever seen one in real life. What's up, Bender? How's it going, man? Michael, what's up? Yeah, yesterday, good day running, just running second with a 60 to 1, a couple 20 to 1s, I think it was. Really nice day yesterday. Hopefully, we'll see about today. Where's my little cutter? Poop bags everywhere. Where's my little cigar cutter? Fuck, where is it? I got so much shit up here. Let's see, I still haven't popped up the ADW. Let's see, what am I looking for? There we go. Yeah, Marco Lou had the worst disease yesterday, a bit of seconditis. That's the worst because it's you got to decide if you're fucking playing bad or fucking variance of bad luck when you're running second. Most of the time, it's not bad handicapping, especially at prices. I don't know all of his plays, but I know two of them were nice prices at the very least. Let's see, I want Belmont. Wait a minute, I want Belmont and Gulfstream. Why? Where's my Gulfstream? Jim just like being part of. Oh, because you like the Italian hoagie? I'm not a big car guy, though. I'm not a big car guy. Kiki's more of a car girl than I am a car guy. That's for sure. She's a BMW snob. She's had BMWs her whole life, ever since she bought her first BMW for a graduation gift out of college. She's locked into that brand. I say, Daryl's just Belmont today, huh? That's it. Yeah, I got to have my secondary track. I never know. But same show, just because it's a big day, I don't do anything different. I do my marks. I have no plan today. Same show, you guys know. If it broke, don't fix it. What's a Duramax? I don't even know what the hell that is. Is that even a car? That might be a tractor because he's a rancher over there. Pace makes the race. Daryl's looking at the pick threes and pick fours. Nothing else today. Oh, it's a truck. Oh, stop by stocks, dude. I've been doing it for a long time, man. I've been doing more shows. I don't know. It used to be just Thursdays and Fridays. Now it's a lot more days. I don't know. I'm doing it because I love it, and I'm just doing what I do. I'd like for it to grow, but yeah, fucking thank you, man. Looks like a beautiful day out there at Belmont again. Let's see, we got about 9 minutes. That's enough time to start looking. Let's say no scratches, 12 horse race, so they all start at 10% on my betting line. Let's see, we got two favorites. What is it, the 5 and the 9? Wait, what kind of race is this? Okay, so we do have a 6 furlong, and I did think the inside of the track was pretty good yesterday on the turf. We were kind of thinking that, lightly, and then the last race, another one horse. They did have an Italian was a big favorite, I think, but there was a mix between prices, and I think there was 4 or 5 turf races, and it just looked like routes and sprint. The inside was pretty good there. Might be a bias, could be a coincidence. I don't. I'm going to have it as a bias day, but I'll still keep my mind open right now. Let's see, trying to get to the inside of the track right now with the 9 being on the far outside is not a bad thing. There's definitely prices if you want to take that approach. Let's see, the favorite right here. I mean, all he did was run second twice. Either a stalker or a closer after 2. Still dangerous to say what kind of running style he is exactly. Doesn't look super scary to me unless no one else in this field looks like anything. Listen, I can tell you just glancing, the 8 just caught my eye. It'd be very hard for me to get to the 8. I will say that. Let's see, 11 and 12 are first time starters. I don't have any opinion on first time starters. I tend to ignore them. 10 just feels like, or yeah, 10 just feels like he'd have to improve quite a bit. Right now, I'm thinking maybe 9 to 1 is probably where he should be. Let's see, 7 got some nice marks at the very least. First race out, I can forgive anything first race, but even, oh no, the second race I'm looking at, 4 races ago, not 5. 4 races ago went too fast to win. That's always an excuse. Second race, I got a speed favoring day and he stalked. I like the asterisk there. 2 races ago, he went too fast to win. And last race, he did not get the greatest break, it looks like. It was an early pressing day. That's the only race that I really don't like. And he was still third best of rest. Well, you know what? I probably think this horse shouldn't be 19 to 1. Okay, now I'm seeing some horses with better form here. 6, I don't have a real problem with the 6. In fact, first race out is fine. Second race was a stalking day. He went too fast to win. Last race was a stalking closing day, and he was on the lead. Dude, this horse should not, wait a minute, this horse should not be 45 to 1 either. He should be long, but nowhere near that price. In fact, he's one of those horses that I'm going to give a 5% chance to, but I think he's also value. I don't have to waste a lot of points on him. 5 looks fine. 5 looks like a contender that I have to step forward. So does the 4. 4 looks fine. Three, I don't have a real problem with the 3. 2, that's a nice race running against the bias going too fast to win. I don't like route to sprint, but that's a me thing. Let's see, they all start at 10%. So the first time starters, I'm just going to put a blind pick 6%. I need a big price to even get to them. I just want to see where I think the math is. So even when I say a horse has a 6% chance and they all start at 10% random, you're not even being that hard on them. See, that leaves 7 horses left. Let's see where this might be at. That'd be 14% on every one. I could see the 9 being favorite, but he's over bet. There's no way I think he's an overlay at 9-5. I probably think in this race, I'm thinking lukewarm favoritism. I would need better than 5-2, and it's a betting line, so I know I'm not going to get 5-2. That just means I can't bet him to win. And maybe not in the exactas either. Seven, I think 7 is a little interesting as an overlay. Five's going to end up being overbet in my opinion too. I can see him winning. I just can't get there at that price. Let's see where this is at right now. I'm thinking like 10%. 2, I just don't like route to sprint. I'm gonna lean towards 10%. 3, I can see possibly winning it. 4, I can see having a fair shot. 5, I can see having a fair shot. Don't have, I mean, just looking at the percentages here, I don't have a real. Doesn't mean there's not bets I can get to. Oh, wait a minute. 2 is not 18%. That's where the problem is. I thought that sounded too low for these 3 horses. Doesn't make it much better, but it does make it a little bit better. So that makes 2 priced right. One would be well, one's a first time starter that I gave a blind 6%, but even on mine would be an overlay. That doesn't mean I can get to them. 2 priced right. 3's priced right. 4's just almost let's just call him a 1.5 overlay. 5's just over bet in my opinion. 6 is the horse that I said got value, so does 7. Those would be the 2 horses right now that would keep me even looking at this race. 6 and 7. 8 I can't get to. 9 I think is over bet, but if I'm king off 30 and 21 to 1s, I mean that could be paired up with there. Yeah, if I do anything, 6 and 7 would have to be the key. Six ran with a bunch of these horses. Got beat a few times, but he got beat on a excuses day. I want to see, because part of me thinks that I don't want to play this race, but the other part of me thinks if I can get to the 6 and the 7, I might just be priced in here. Six ran with the favorite. I think I got to do a little something here. I probably like the 6 more than the 7. At those prices, I don't got a difference, but this is still not a great spot for me. I'm playing that exact light, and then I'm coming back and hitting a few the 5 and the 9 a little bit more. Still keeping this 9 and the 5. I think I'm just priced in on that 6. Probably shouldn't have chose between the 6 and the 7, but Mervin, what's up? Charles, how's it going? Likes the 4-4 double. Trisha, how's it going? Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Lanier, how's it going? First time starters. Blair. There's a lot of pressure right now. 6 is up there. I just can't tell right now. 7's up there too. I got a feeling maybe I should have vested a little bit more and not split between the two. I think I messed up. We'll see. 7 looks like 6 looks done. 7 looks like he can still be there. If 7 can't get second, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I made a mistake splitting between the two. I honestly thought I didn't want to push that much in here, and it cost me. Or was that the one that got second? That might have been the one. My eyes. If that's a 7, is the only thing that right now the one's up there. I don't know. I can't trust my eyes with some of these colors. Is that the one or the 7? The gray horse. If it's 6, if it's 9-7, I could have had it. If it's 1, I wouldn't have had it. No, that's a 7. I exactly didn't pay that much. It probably wasn't bad that I picked one or the other. I was saying the exact if the exacta paid decent 26-1. If I stuck it just on the small ticket, it would have been okay. Better. Yeah, 7 got second. All right, I don't mind that. I knew those were the two spots. I knew those were the two spots where I could have played. I actually don't mind that, making a betting decision and being wrong there. But still knowing which two horses was kept me interested in the race. I'm really good. I could even work out the try somewhere around there, but I'm not really good. Try's probably going to be really nice. Let's see. Jim Brooks is that good. Bang, bang on that try. Nice. Pool should be a lot bigger today, but who knows? Yeah, I would assume so. Bill Bell, what's up, man? Are you going to Monmouth today or are you playing from home? Fletcher got his magic juice today. Darren hit the exact and try. Nice. I honestly don't mind the betting board. I did only give the 6-7 enough points to represent them being an overlay, but I knew those were the horses that I had to do something with. Still had the 9 as a lukewarm favorite. Then I had the 3, 4, 5 as all kind of, yeah, they could be there. Wouldn't surprise me. I don't mind that betting board at all. Oh, no Monmouth today. Oh, they got a big old winner circle there. Lots of people in that one. He brought the whole damn family. Unless that's an ownership group. Could be an ownership group. $104 for the try for 50 cents. $26, 26 to 1 for the exacta. Night is out of violence. What's up, Mervin? See, I'm not good at pricing tries because I barely look at them. Let's go back and look. How did they bet the race? There was only one. Well, there was two horses that were basically taking a lot of action. Seven, seven. Even though he was a big price, wasn't that big of a reach. It is a big field. I don't know. I could go either way. Let's see if that was a $2 try back in the old day, $400. That's probably not bad. It's just so difficult sometimes to pay, determine how those would pay. Like four's definitely not hard to have on the ticket. Like four's definitely not a reach. In fact, part of me early thought four should be a second choice there, kind of. The speed figure, public loves speed figures, and he's the only one that ran a couple 80s. It's just there's just so much for how the public bets and don't bet. And then there's 22 to ones that look bad, and there's 22 to ones that aren't that far of a reach. It all matters what the sequence is, I think. Always hard to tell for me for tries, though. I'm just not good at looking. I mean, I knew that was going to be a decent try. I probably wouldn't have been surprised if it paid what 80 to 150, even for 50 cents. So I wouldn't have been surprised anywhere around there. Do I see the nine doing anything next race at Belmont? Oh, by the way, we were talking about how the inside was so good yesterday. That was pretty outside. 9-7. Four had the inside. So what price is he, Bill? Let me see. At 9 to 1, 9 to 1, it's harder to be negative on something. It's not a I don't like. I don't like that I don't have info. I'm not crazy about the race four back, even though he got in position at the top of the stretch for a deep closer. Then I got some one race samples in a day that he ran against the stalking bias. There's horses I got opinions on. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to dig in one way or another on that one, Bill. Having an opinion that I feel one way or another about. I'd say right now, I'm guessing he feels like he should be a bit of a price. Yeah, I mean, it's just so hard. Darren's going back on the try sheet. Feels like it should have paid more. Well, it didn't, as long as their computers were right with the math. But yeah, I mean, I'm saying it could have paid more and it could have paid less. I have no clue. Ask someone that plays tries a lot more. Would be my advice. What are they doing Belmont on the grass this year, by the way? I don't even know. After 50 races, I got that track playing pretty fair. I did my chart yesterday. Let me see what my chart looks like yesterday. There it is. Yesterday there was 2 route races and they both went wire to wire. But one of them was in Italian and the other one was a long shot, that 4-horse. Or a horse from the 4 position on a slow pace. Yeah, I'm not sure if I got a bias right there. Oh boy. Early bird or so far. How much did that 7 pay to place? Not that I'm interested in place bets. I'm just curious. $12 to place. Oh wait, that's 7 furlongs on the turf. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey Bill, I'm not even sure. I put it this way: I don't like route horses in turf to sprint either. Route to sprint. Hey Bill, tell me what you like about them. You like something about them at 10-1. And you got to decide if he's value at that price or not. You know, are you seeing a pace matchup where because he's going to come from behind if he comes? Could he have a class advantage? What might Bill be looking at here? Like it's also better if you can tell me if you do a betting line and what percent of chance you got, because then you're telling me if you think the bet is good enough. You know, win win bettings are really easy if you do a betting line. You give horses chances, and if they're decent enough over what your chances are, it's a bet. It's that simple. If your opinion sucks long term, I mean, handicapping is nothing but a pricing game, especially in the win bet column. Win betters are just doing handicapping to get to prices or handicapping prices. It's you're marking prices. Let's see. This allowance 1X race. I noticed there was a lot of route to sprint horses in this race. Let's see. The 3 is out. We'll just do a betting line as we go. The 3 is out, so we're going to have 10 horses. So they're all going to start at 12%. Ah, damn it. Random is 7-1. Let's see. I don't need to start with the favorite because he's 3-1. So they're betting a few horses here right now. So there's not a single favorite to really poke holes in yet. Let's see. 4 races go on the 1. Early pressing day, average, average, average. Okay. Race before that broke his maiden, went up to little stakes race. Wasn't good enough that day. Comes back, stalking day. Was dueling on the front end, going too fast to win. I do like that race. 2 races ago, ran out of bad rail. I don't mind that race. If I'm right about the bad rail, that race could be a little bit better than it looks. And last race was a decent race again at the level. Running a third, being average. Eh, I'd say that horse should be taking a little bit of action, which he is. Two Horse got a lot of route races. Although he did run or she did win a 7 furlong race last race, closing on a bad rail day. Not excited about her one way or another. She's 4-1 right now. Four's trying turf for the first time. First race out, bad rail stalking day. Nice second first time out. Useful race around the track. Comes back, runs on a bad rail. If I'm right about that, that race is okay. Next race, runs on a bad rail. If I'm right about that, it's okay. He finally gets an early pressing day, wins last race. So I guess I'm at a decent price. He just asked the question. The question on him for me is, does he like turf, and is that price right? Six just feels like a closer. Stalker at best. Ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago. But he's always going to have problems on a speed or early pressing day. Six, okay, six is taking action. I was going to say six doesn't look bad. 3 races ago, ran on a bad rail. Still a nice second. Comes back. Nice second. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Average slow. So that slow would have mean he just was 1 length behind on the slowest time that day, but the pace was okay. I don't think that race is bad. And last race, speed favoring track was a stalker that day, if I'm right about the speed favoring track. He got a lot of nice excuses, but I'm probably thinking about 15% where is he going to be that much of an overlay? Seven, I like that race 4 back going too fast to win. He did come right back off of that one race, one at a sprint. Last race was a speed favoring track. I think he should be long, but I don't really think he should be higher than 15-1. I'm thinking about 9-1 is probably about fair value in my head. We'll see if this works out. He got a really nice race. Last race was at this level, going too fast to win. I don't like route to sprint. I just don't. But they surprise me sometimes, and at 12-1, I might have them at around that price. I'm not sure I see enough speed for this nine. Nine will be closing if he's good enough. 10, I think, should be long. 11 should be very long. There's a lot of places here that wouldn't surprise me yet. I think still got 7 horses. Let's see. If I stop there, they'll all be at 15% on my board. Excuse me. I think one has a better chance than 15%. Two probably has less. Four, I think four got a better chance than 15%. Five, I think, is either 15 or 10%. 6, I think, is 15 or 10. 8, I'm going to say I'm going to just settle on 10% because I don't like route to spread. Nine's 10% at best to me. Nine is 10% at best to me. In fact, I don't think five. I think fives or nines actually between 10% and 5% in my mind. Definitely think he should be on the longer side. And remember, these horses on my betting line, they all start at 12%. So even when you say 10%, you're saying they still are players here. When you got more horses, it gets harder sometimes to make betting lines, and which is nice because it's harder to get to short price horses, and short price horses are terrible for a better. I'm going to play it safe, and I'm just going to say I would need a better price than 11-1. See where I'm at here. That's why I keep adjusting the numbers and keeps getting my baseline as I go through building my betting line. I know a lot of people ask me about betting lines and how do I do it. Uh, so right now, everyone would be at 17% right now. Sometimes I fill it in just to see. That's about 4.5-1. So what I got, the 1. I still think the 1 gets better points than that 17%. Not by a ton, but a little bit. 2, I just don't think as much of the 2 right now as the public does. He can definitely win. I think I would need better than 5-1 on him. Let's see, I just want to remember. Yeah, I think I know where I'm at. I think this is at least pretty close to where I want to be. I'm not sure I can do anything here, but I'm pretty sure this is pretty close to where I see this race. I think the favorite should be at about 7-2 range. I have no problem with the 1 and the 4 being the favorites. That makes them priced right at best. I think the 2's a little overbet. 5 and 6, I think, are a little bit overlays, but not enough for me to do a win ticket. 7's a little overlay. So is the 8, based on the way I see the race there. I didn't feel that excited about this race the entire time I was trying to do that betting line. I'm leaning towards I'm sitting out here. But if you guys are new to the program, I do a betting line, I handicap, I give horses winning percentage, and I'll sit out of races. But that's what I'm working off of to make my bets. I want to get overpaid when I'm right. Just basic fundamental shit. I want to get overpaid when I'm right. If I bet something that's an underlay, they got to be combined with something. I can't bet them to win. I'll be out of line. It's not about what I like. Let's say 2 should be the heavy favorite in the double pool. I just don't have the same opinion on the 2. I just don't have it. I can definitely see him. I definitely think he's a player. I don't like that he's more times than not been running at a route. That's a me thing, though. I know a lot of people like route to sprint. I just don't think it's a positive. I got no problem if he's the horse that wins, though. That's why I always get a baseline, because if they all start at 12%, all you're doing is taking away points from horses and giving them to other horses. And I mean, the math just ends up where it is. So I still gave him a better, 15% is higher than just random, not handicapping at all. Let's see, Jim Brooks likes the 1, 4, 8, 11, 10. 1, 4, 8, 11, 10. So if your worst two come in, they're not bad, and then your next two spots would have to be 14 to 1 or close to 30 to 1. I don't think you'd have to worry about that ticket if you're right. I always base the group of horses on a bet based on the worst ticket, by the way. Whether it's an exacta, whether it's a double, look down and you got to be able to say, you know what, if the worst comes in, is that still a good enough for this race? If it is, send it. Let's see, Mervin likes the 6 here. El Marco likes the 6. What's up, El Marco? Charles is on the 1, 2, 4, 5. Mervin likes the 6 too. Q Savage, what's up, man? Slipping in today. Let's see. Daryl got looks like some pick 3 tickets going. Good luck on your pick 3. Jennifer, I don't know. Not in a couple weeks. Definitely not, because I know my anniversary, our renewal. It'll be farther than a couple weeks. She's still saying definitely after still going to be this summer though. Unless yeah, we're trying to go this summer without a doubt. And nothing's booked, but right now she's running around doing everything for this renewal vows. She has to get me on record saying I do again. She wants to lock this down. Jennifer, she's locking it down again. She knows I won't go longer than a 20-year contract, so she's locking it down again in 17. She's like refinancing a husband. Yeah, but we're definitely going to be trying to go this summer. We Spencer got us the contact, and I didn't think he'll come, and I was surprised that they said yes. Oh, Marco Lou, you think I'm a romantic dude that could write some vows? Dude, just me being a good boy for all this time is enough, man. I'm not an overly fucking wishy-washy fucking dude. Dude, I went up and kissed her the other day and said I love you, and she was laying off on the couch, and I swear to God, if she was standing up, she was fell over. She's like, "You never say that," and I was like, "Yeah, I do. I don't. I am not a touchy guy." Well, I'm a touchy guy. I'm not a like verbal kind of dude. But I have no problem saying I could have done better. What's up, Devil Dog? She's a great lady. I joke, but it's just my humor. All right, Jennifer, I'll definitely let you guys know. I think Trisha's down there. I'd love to see some of you guys down there. What's up? Oh, how do I say that name? Oh, you guys might have to help me if you guys know how to do phonetic spelling or translate. Amario? Man, I do not know how to say this guy's name. Welcome to the show. First time I seen that name, and I know I butchered it. Double Dog, what's up, man? Came in late yesterday, but we seen you. What's up, Mr. Overlay? I appreciate the name. This is a right show, Mr. Overlay. I don't think I got to explain math to Mr. Overlay. What's up, man? If that's not a horse player's fucking chat room name, I don't know what is, Mr. Overlay. Let's say I did no bet here. At the time I was looking at my betting line, I wasn't that excited about that race. And when I first went through, I really didn't see that many spots. 7 was one of the overlays. I think 5 and 6 were little overlays, but not enough for a win bet. If 11 gets first or second, I couldn't have got to that 11 with that big old 2% there. Seven's running well. 7 could have been a key. 6 is running well. 7 looks done though. See, I say it before I know it's a winner. But 6 was priced right. 4, I think, ended up being priced right or a little overlay. I don't mind the betting line there. The betting line was good enough to keep me out of trouble. At the same time, represent, yeah, I gave the 6 a chance. He just happened to be at the right price. Why are they showing the 8? 8 did not win that race, did he? I thought he came in 6-4-8. Is the cameraman drunk or am I already too tired to play this show? I thought 8 got third at best, unless maybe I was. Do they got 2 finish lines here? I'm pretty sure 6 came back. 6-4-8 is what I thought it came. Yeah, cameraman's drunk, not me. Cody, what's up, Cody Johnson? 6 won the race. I'm pretty sure it's 6-4-8. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the 8 got third. 8 might have squeezed in for second, but I'm pretty sure the 8 got third. I don't know what the cameraman, but the cameraman was following his bet. Try was hittable off that betting line if you wanted to be aggressive there. It's those kind of races, this kind of betting line it's kind of you got a group of horses and it's like just picking the right key in the right slot there. Like that betting line is good enough to get you there, not to love anything. Probably no win bets are really available. But at the same time, if you wanted, you know exactly what kind of race it is. You got a group of horses and you're just trying to, I don't know, you could box your way into it. You can, possibly key your way into it if you get the right key. Oh, what's 6-8? Well, 6-8 is going to be better than 6-4 by a lot. Marco Lou coming out swinging today. That's a boom for Marco Lou. Get rid of that second-itis, huh? Does not suck 130 to 1 exactas. Hopefully your day is guaranteed. Hopefully you got multiple days guaranteed off of that. Is this name Adriana? Hopefully I said that name right. Welcome to the show. First time I've seen that name too. Actually, I gave 7 and 8 the same chance, 10%, and 8 would have been the better overlay. He's basically a 5 point overlay where the 7 would have been like more like a 3 point overlay. Hopefully Marco Lou got back today for that second itis. Nice hit, 130 to 1 exacta. Who else? Darren with the boom. Cameraman must have found your stash. Oh, Mr. Overlay might have wanted 6-8 right there. I never seen him put up the numbers. I hope you guys are right about that being 6-8. I never seen the numbers. What's up, Frank? Boom, baby, Mr. Overlay. Let's go. You guys are a nice, fast start today with a ticket that mattered. All right, 684. Congratulations. Yes, I'll say that's a ticket that mattered. Yep, raw 6-1. 6-1, not 6 won the race, not 6-1. Another betting line. I don't mind right there. I don't mind that betting line. Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Good luck to you, Boulder. All right, I'm going to go to the restroom right quick and fix Bentley up. We'll be right back. All right, let's go. What's up, Wilson? Another new name. Ah, Mr. Overlay posted his pick. Let's go. No red boarding there. I'd say 6 was pretty close to the pace. So was the 4. Oh, 8's closer to the pace than I thought, too. He's right there, about 3-4 lengths back. 7 ended up with the lead, being chased by the 4 and the 11. 6 kind of settled back, maybe about 3 lengths, 4 lengths. Stalking trip right there. What's up, Rockin' Ray? Yeah, if you guys are new to the show, please take part in the chat room. Throw up picks everywhere. I'm just doing Gulfstream and Belmont today. I can only handle 2 tracks while doing a show. I will sit out a lot of races, but I'm not a tout over here. We'll break down. I'll make tickets, talk betting ticket strategy, that sort of stuff. Hopefully you can hear the difference of this show than other horse racing shows. I only expect to hit about 20% long term of the races that I play. I'll be an 80% loser, but with those 20%, I'll be profitable at the prices that I get. But welcome to the show. Feel free to throw up picks. We love to see them. Feel free to any track that's running. We love to see them. Just throw up the track that you guys are playing. Whenever you put up a pick, just throw up the track too. We got a lot of super sharp handicappers in this room. When we got slow time, I'll also answer questions to the best that I can answer questions. Handicapping theories, handicapping questions, betting questions, we'll take them all. And we absolutely love to hear from brand new players in the game. If you're brand new to the game, we'd love to hear from you. What's up, Lanier? Blair, how's it going? I want to see this photo. I thought the 8 got third, not that I'm hating. Oh, it was a tight photo. I can see why I thought he could have got third. It was a really tight photo. I am a blind bastard, so I know I can't trust my vision. Let's see. I just want to make sure Gulfstream is not sneaking up on me, but I think I got a long time for Gulfstream. 40 minutes still. Oh, yeah, and hit the like, please. Let's see, our first 6 furlongs, 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. Marco Lewis, is that because you needed the 8? you thought it was clear that the 8 got second even before the replay. That sounds like you needed the 8. Oh, I did not look up this 6 horse, huh? Jim hit one horse out of the super. Do you win anything for that? You think they should start paying consolidation tickets out for one of four? Hey Jim, everybody gets a trophy. Yeah, if you were playing at the track, you get a nice little sheet of paper that you can write notes on. You get a post-it. But that's only if you're playing at the track. You get a free post-it. I don't know about how free it is. Darren's always leery of heavy favorites making first start. Thinking that the travel was too much for him. Let's see. I did not look up the six in a way. I don't even know if I need to. Let's see. I would have to go back to June and July. Maybe I shouldn't be lazy. Let's not be lazy. I got a lot of time right now. Fuck, I woke up early today and even cooked breakfast. Do I even have? I even got rid of June and for my New York notes, so I can only go up to July 28th. Let's just see if this horse had talent then. I had that was an inside day and he had the rail. And that would have been times where the times didn't matter because that was a mile and three quarters. So I'd just say, hey, he might have had the bias that day. And then the Parks race, they laid him off a little bit. I'm going to look up that Parks race, even though that race doesn't look good, but he might have had an excuse there. I had that was a speed favoring day. He didn't get the lead. He would have at least got an excuse there. Oh, but this isn't even a tight. Wait a minute. This is a six and a half furlong race. This is not the type of horse that I would like, anyways. This would be an extreme route to sprint. And that was a mile and a half race where the fractions don't matter to me. Let's see, we got a lot more points to work with. Six horses, they all start at 20% on my betting line. So 4-1 is fair value. Blind betting. Blind betting. Let's see, the favorite is a 6-5 horse. Oh no, they got okay, we got a 6-horse field with a 3-5 and a 9-5. You could just look at this betting board and say, unless I can make a case for the 1, 2, 3, or 6 to get first or second, there's nothing in here. If I can't get something around there. Let's see, 5, I don't got much of a problem with though. Surprise, surprise. 4 races ago, early pressing day, match strides with the slowest winner, average, ran second. No problem with that race. Comes back fastest winner of the day, comes back fastest winner of the day. Last race, tried a grade 3 race, average, still got second. Really no problem. My problem is prices. Let's see, 4's the big favorite. Okay, that's coming over there from there, and you might be against them because of the traveling. I can see that. Oh, I know who Elite Power is. Why did I not even see that? Yeah, I mean the horse is in great form. 4 races ago, Max Strides with the slowest winner, which he was average, stop the clock, fastest winner of the day. No problem with that race. Coming off the pace a little bit, or actually closed. No problem with that race. Comes back 3 races ago. Inside Day had the 4 hole. I gave him an asterisk there. Still won. Nice race. And then last race, average Max Strides with the slowest winner, which he was. Stopped the clock 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day. I will say this, I don't give a horse any more than a 50% chance to win. By definition, that makes him overbet. He's automatically eliminated from being a win bet because it's impossible for him to be an overlay. I don't bet small overlays to win. So if I do anything with him, he definitely has to be paired up, and you probably can't even pair him up with definitely can't pair him up with the 5 and the 1. Yeah, the other 3 horses are okay. I don't know if that's good, but I'm always thinking about what I could do with a horse. 3 horse fastest winner of the day last race. Running over there at Canada that race. I'm not sure how good that race might have been. Before that, he was at Santa Anita. I just don't keep track of Santa Anita. Two and away just feels like filler that's in good form. 3 races ago, that was a starter allowance 25,000. 4 races ago was a grade 3. He didn't do anything there. The rail was bad. Had the 7 hole. Went fast for the first call, but when the real running started, was nowhere. Last race, stalking closing day. That's what he was. An optional claiming 80,000. I mean, you're supposed to be able to do that to 80,000 if you're in a grade 3 race, or in this race, grade 2 race. He just feels like filler to me. Let's see, one up until 2 races ago just looked like a decent claiming to allowance 1X type of horse. Kind of going through conditions, which he did. Then he went up to a grade 1 race. That race 2 races ago, that grade 1 race, there's a nice excuse there. He went too fast to win. Comes back right off of that and wins fastest winner of the day. It's just determining now if he's really at this level, which I think I probably do give him a decent amount of points. Six, I can't get to the 6 with the running style and route to sprint. I can't get to the 6. I think I can even give him the coin flip designation. That puts everyone else at 21%. I'd say Elite Power is probably going to get enough speed to run at too. There is a chance that the 1, the 3, and the 5 all hook up. I think I'm pretty close to this being the betting line. I think that's pretty much how I see the race. Right now, 1 would be an interesting overlay. I might be priced into at least do a win bet on the 1. 4, I still gave the best chance. He's just over bet. 5, I think is priced pretty close to right, but not willing to do a win bet at that price. One can steal it. Roland think 1 can steal it. I think 1 got a fair shot too. I would not mind. I'm leaning towards I probably got to at least do a win bet with the 1. What's up, Lloyd? Let me look at Belmont. First 6 inside post. Speed and stalkers dominant. Closers are a bad deal. 5 lengths out is my definition for closer. We got about 4 minutes. Let's see. Laurel's about 2 minutes for the first race. Guys, got any Laurel plays? Feel free to throw them up. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Single strobe? Who's strobe? Is that in this race? Oh, the 5 horse. Yeah, I got basically my top 3 in order is 4, 5, 1. 4 could be paired up with XYZ in this race, but I don't think he can be paired up with the 1 and the 5. Five can probably the same thing. Well, about 5-1 might be okay. 1-5. No, 5-1's still not okay. 14-1. I can't play that. Three's an overlay here too. I'm kind of missing that 3's an overlay on my board. Five, 3 is 26. 3 can be paired up with the 5. 3 can't be paired up with the 4 right now at 13-1. 3 can definitely be paired up with the 1 and the 5 though. Let's see, I'm writing some possible spots I can get to. 7 to win, 3, or not 7 to win. 1 to win right now, 3 to win. I don't hate it. I don't hate 1, 3, 5 in a box. 4, I can't really do anything with the 4 here. Yeah, Blair, I kind of agree. If 1 and 5 and possibly even 3 goes to the lead, I mean, I don't see 4 having much of an excuse if there's 3 horses across the track here or 2 even. Three four could be played, but straight 3-4. But if I bet 3 to win, I might as well just put more money on the 3 and not have that exacta. 3 is going to pay about 26 to 1 right now, where the exact is only paying 32 to 1. Let's see, Mervin likes the 5 here. I don't have a problem with him. He's just priced right to me. By the way, 1's becoming less interesting as a win bet to me. If I got him, if I think he has a 20% chance to win and 4 to 1 is fair value, I really don't know if I take 5 to 1 if that's what he ends up as. He just flipped back up to 6 to 1. I think I need 6 to 1 to even do that bet on him. Let's see. Let's see. Elliot says 5 looks much better on paper than the 4. Let's see. I'm getting 6 to 1 and 12 to 1 on the 2 win bets that I could possibly make. Right now, I'm thinking I do all of this. The win bet and the exacta bet. I think the exact is going to be hard to hit. I think the win bet's could be problematic, but I think I'm at least ahead of the math. I think I can play this in my play bet category. I don't need to bury myself early. Elliot likes 3, 4, 5 here. Oh, try box. I was gonna say if that's exact, you might forget about the 4, 5, 5, 4, but try box makes it different. Let's see. Jennifer got some plays. Oh, she likes the 136 here. 5 over the 136. I don't know. Roland Binder was here earlier. He said, "What's up?" I'm not sure if he's playing today or he might be waiting for Gulfstream. Let's see. I need 1 to get the lead without a ton of pressure. I like that 3 is going to stalk here and hopefully get first run over the 4. I want this just to be a moderate pace right now. Make elite power if he's good enough to really be good enough. He's probably good enough though. I thought he was a coin flip. Come on, keep this 3 interested for me. Keep elite power at bay. 46? That does not sound like the fastest pace. Yeah, elite looks loaded. He's loaded. I got what I want there, just not a good result. 4-4 was just much the best. I didn't think I could play a 4-3 exacta. Unless that went up to 20-1. If that went up to 20-1, maybe I should have thrown it, but I think it was like 14-1 when I checked it. It's 13-1. If I play that bet, I feel like I'm supposed to lose there. I don't want 13-1 exactas. What's up? Bender is here. Are you playing today, Bender? Or, oh, you're in Houston for this weekend. Does that mean you got to go to the track itself? Right? Houston doesn't have, Texas doesn't have simulcasting, right? Don't you have to be at a track? Or am I wrong about that? Or you got to work around? Yeah, 13-1 exacta. I just operate that I'm trying to beat exactas like that. Let's see, did if 5 finish up third, if 5 finishes up third, that's Elliott's try. It's either the 5 for third or the 1 for third. I think the 5, got third. That should be Elliott's try right there. Oh, Roland, you're at Texas too? Yeah, you guys got to be at the book. Or the book or the track or whatever. You guys got to be on site, huh? What Bender? Are you waiting for Gulfstream a little bit later? Yeah, I know where the meat of the day's at. We had a really nice day, Bender. We didn't see you yesterday, but yesterday was super nice. 2 20-1 or 25-1 exactas on push tickets with long shots running second, and then had a 60-1 that ran second with the chalk for 91-1 exacta. So had a really big day yesterday. Only play, and then a 14 or a 6-1 winner in the last leg, but I missed the exacta. That only ended up being a little bit of profit though. Had to pay for all the losing exactas that I put in. But yesterday was a really nice day. Oh, big hits can be. Oh, so they don't mind. They don't mind if you nickel and dime them. But as soon as you get a big hit, that's when they want to call you out. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, you can't risk that. You definitely can't risk that if that's a problem. What have you got called out on that, or you've heard that happening before? I've never had a problem when I did my work around in Vegas. I'm trying to think though if I had well, I had some decent tickets. I don't know if I had a giant ticket. think last year at the Belmont, I think that trifecta was like 12 or 1500 that I hit. They paid that. I didn't have a problem getting that. Playing on workaround. Oh, I better not say anything. Not too much going on. Played two races and actually handicapping okay. The first race that I played, I just cut down and didn't decide to Dutch. I would have hit the ticket if I Dutched. Sat out a race and played this race. I don't mind the ticket that I played. I knew that the four was going to be tough to beat, but I thought the math was good for me. I say, Gulfstream were 13 minutes. All right, we got Gulfstream online. Gulfstream might be tricky because the race that I hit, the first race that I hit at Gulfstream yesterday was I made an adjustment to the outside. And I can't say the rest of the day I thought because rain went wire to wire on the rail where I took another swing on the outside against them. And I think there was another horse that won on the inside while the track was drying out. So I'd be excited. I'm curious to see how the dirt's going to play today. I'm curious to see if we got moisture. I imagine it's probably dried out. Let's see. We got a nice big field to start the day. We should actually look at that race. That's going to be a Tapeta sprint. I just wanted to make sure I didn't cut off any of the later races. We got 12 horses. They're all going to start at 10%. Let's see. Pretty nice betting board. They got two horses at a lukewarm favorite, 3-1, and then everyone else is a pretty big pay raise after that. Let's see. We got a Tapeta sprint. Usually speed and stalkers. Who got third over there? Did you guys get that try? I think Elliott might have got that try. I'm curious what that try would have paid. My guess is on the short side. But I want to see if a box could have been anything there or not really. Let's see, a 50-cent box costs you $3. For every $3, you get 14, almost 14 and a half back. Well, for $2, if you hit a $14 winner, I'd say congratulations. I guess that's not a bad try box if you did only the three horses. If you keyed it, it's even better. I guess that's not terrible. I was just curious what that try was going to come back. Yeah, three-horse box would cost you $3 for 50 cents. So I guess the math there isn't terrible. You had two horses, the 2 and the 6, that probably didn't even look like contenders. So really, you're only making a stand saying, hey, the 1 just can't hit the board. And you still got upside if the 3 would have ran second or first. What's up, Mizzou man? Christopher, what's up? I don't think that try was actually that bad. I thought it could have been. I thought it could have been way worse. I thought it could have paid under $10 for 50 cents. Yeah, Elliot, I don't think that's bad. All right, you got it pretty economical, I guess. Let's see. We'll start with the two favorites on the outside. What kind of race is this? This is a 12-5 claimer. Maiden claimer or claimer? Maiden claimer. 12's making a pretty big drop. Let's say first race out, 4 races go, average, average, average. I do not mind that race. I can forgive anything first race out. So a horse getting involved in the pace, dueling for a bit, getting tired, I got no problem with that race. That's probably a fairly decent race. Comes back again, stalks, run 3 by less than a length. That's a 1 race sample, but I don't think that's a bad looking running line. Tries it to Peter route, stalking closing day, match strides with the fastest winner for the first 2 calls, running against the bias. I don't think that's a bad race. And then last race, speed favoring track at a higher level, came out 4x2, but that's not on the front end, so I like the asterisk there. With him only being 2 lengths off at the first call, I also know that that was one of the slower paces of the day. So slower pace of the day. On a speed favoring track's not good even if you're 2 lengths behind. Plus he got steadied. I just don't know if I think 5-2 is a bargain, but I have no problem with him winning the race. Let's see. 11's mostly a router. He did run 1 sprint where he did have the lead. I might want to look up that race where he had the lead. I'm curious to see if that was a fast fraction. A lot of times I don't like route to sprint because a lot of times these front runners at a route, more often than not, I just find that they don't have the same speed at a sprint. And I just don't trust them, especially at a short price. He's dropping a bit. Let's see, that was a 1 race sample, so I can't even say what I think of that race. Oh, wait a minute, that's 422 of last year. I don't have 422 of last year. Yeah, I don't have the marks for that year. I purged my shit. Let's say the 10 went too fast to win last race, showing some speed. 6-1. Wait a minute. Am I getting horses mixed up? No, that's the 10. 9. I got him running against the early pressing day, ran against the bias there, but I can see the horse improving, but I still can't get to him. I'm going to be really hard on him. I just know that it's impossible for me to get to him at this time. Lightly raised horses can always improve, but there's horses you can get to and horses you can't. I can't. 8, I don't like route to sprint. I'm probably pretty strongly against him too. 7's a first-time starter. I just don't do any handicapping on first-time starters. I ignore them. 6 horse got some speed, but last race chased the slowest pace of the day. If he was trying to get the lead, I'd look at that negatively. But he's also a stalker. It's hard to tell. Because if he was stalking and that's a slow pace of the day and the winner went wire to wire, maybe that's a pace he couldn't cut into. I'm not sure. 6. I'll have to see where I got him. Let's say 5, I just can't get to him at this time. 4's first race looks okay. Slowest pace of the day. got second, but his next two races look bad. And last race, I got inside of the track was good. He had the inside and still ran bad. I'm against him. Boy, there's not much in this race. Three, I think, has a small chance, but he's a 5% that I think is a little bit of value if he rates here. Two, I think two gets some points, and I think one gets some points. He got one has some nice races at a route. And last race, he got bumped at the start. Might have had more, could have had more speed. He was forced to be a closer that day. I'm going to save some points for him. Let me see what I got here. Let's see, they all started at 10%. That first time starter, I'm just going to give a random 6%. I need a big price to be interested in him. Let me see where this ends up at for me. 16%. I don't think they're all equal. I do think one's probably about a 10%er. Two, I think it's a little bit more. Who's the six? Six is going to be an overlay to me. I think this is about where I got my thoughts at. I need 3.5 to better than 3.5 to 1 for the 11 and 12. I'm not going to get that. They would have to be paired up with stuff. Ten, I'm not sure if 10 is going to be a big enough overlay for me to do a win bet. Two will be. Let's see. I thought three. I want to price out some exactas. Let's see. One, two. I thought three had a little bit of value. 1, 2, 3, 6. Ten, I don't think. Let me see what these exactas are paying. I'm not going to play all of this. I'm just pricing out some spots. And I probably do like the, now that I'm looking at 10's mostly a router, I probably do like, not the 10, the 11's mostly a router. I probably like the 12 bit better than the 10. Let's see, 12 1's paying 41 to 1, 4 2's paying 37 to 1. 138. What are they playing here? They are overplaying the 12, 11, 11, 12. Actually, all those exactas are actually pretty damn good. I did not think that all of that could be played. Wow, I really didn't think all of that could be played. I'm doing a 2 to win. I think I'm doing the 11 or the 12 in the exactas. I don't think I can do both of them. I'm still keeping this bet down. I do want that one. I did not bet the 10 to win either. 2 to win, 3 first and second with those 3 horses, and 12 first and second with that group is all I did. 6 did get the lead there. Oh, 6, 19 to 1. I should have probably did a win bet on the 6, whether he wins or lose right now. Fuck it, I went with the 12 over the 11. Shit, 12's not running, 11's running. I decided not to do the 10 horse because of the 7 to 1, and then he goes off at 9 to 2. So, fuck, I think I did the wrong key. Well, it's not going to matter because I don't have the 5, actually. I didn't do the wrong key. That's a nice race. Who the hell was the 5? I did not like the 5. Nice result there. 5 only ran one race. I couldn't get to him off that race. Dropping in class a little bit. That's going to be a nice exacta. I got no real problem with that. Horses can improve. I'm glad I didn't key off of the 10, 2 horses there. Rolling got the dime super. That's going to be a nice one. 5 was a daily racing form pick. Really nice job. I mean, he just falls in a race that, hey, first time out. He did take action first time out. But I had a handicapper knew I was against him and I couldn't have got to him. 10 I could have got to, but I didn't want the 7 to 1, and I'm glad I didn't because he ended up being 9 to 2. Ah, Pravi Kumar caught it. Nice. Very nice pick. Nice price on a ticket that matters. Hopefully Hopefully you got the exacta. Jesus Christ, you better got the exacta, not just a place ticket there. Oh, you're supposed to have an exact on that. Bodrick has the trifecta. Nice. Wow, a lot of you guys had that 10. Nice job. Yeah, 10 looked pretty home free too. I was thinking that all I had to do was worry about the 12 getting up there with the 10 12. Yeah, nice class drop, everything. I'm a running line better, so I know he's a harder horse for me to get to. Let's see. I want to go over to Belmont. Let's see. Outside of him, I don't mind my betting board though. Outside of him, I really don't mind my betting board. Because if he doesn't run, the top three horses that I gave percentages to won the race. I understand why I was hard on him. Yeah, I don't mind my betting board there. That's all I want to. I want to just go back, look at a race, how it developed, and see if I could have got there. And at that time, I could not have got there. Let's see. We got a full field over there at Belmont, though. We should be having a lot of them. Belmont, it does get harder to win from 7 on out. I've seen that the favorite is in the 7 hole. And just make sure I'm in the right race. Is that life changer? Yes. Kind of a little bit of bad luck. 4 races ago, I got him on a bad rail. 2 races ago, missed by a neck. 3 races ago, missed by a neck. 2 races ago, are inside bias and still ran second. This horse is obviously in good form. Acorn, some horse in this race beat him. I'm guessing Acorn Law or something like that. Or All About the Money, maybe. Who beat him? Acornio? On April 1st. Who beat him on April 1st? 4 got some nice marks, but man, those hearts. I'm a sucker for cheap speed. At a big price. Oh, American Law beat him. The one horse. One horse should definitely be taking action too. Chased the slowest pace last race, and 2 races go beat the favorite. The inside, I think, usually where I want to be at a Belmont. Speed and stalkers, no closers. Kind of the first 6 post positions. 2 looks like he's going to be a closer. 3, I think 3 got a little bit of upside if I throw out his last race. Might be a closer on his best day. He's a better horse at Penn National. Ooh. 4 is going to sucker some money out of me. We got a few Penn National horses here. I don't know what to do with the 5, but Penn National does not sound right to me. Seven will be tough here. The 8, I don't like Route to Sprint, but he ran in a grade 3 race. And I think I just naturally want to avoid the far outside right now, unless they beat it into me that the outside's good. Oh, you played 5 to win in place? Nice. You should have still had that exacta, man. You can't look at that exacta after saying you like the 5 and the 10. I would have wanted that damn exacta. But nice call on the 5, man. Well done. $30 horse. I'm not going to have, I don't think I got time to do a betting board here. I don't want to be anyone outside of the 7. I'm definitely interested in the 1 to win. I'm definitely interested in my sucker bet on the 4. I know I'm a sucker, but I also like the 6. Do I want to use this 3? I'm going to use the 6. Let me see what these exactas are paying. Let's see, 7-1's not as good as I thought it would have been, 15 to 1. 7-6 is 22 to 1. I think I don't want a 7-1. I might want a 7-6. Definitely would want a 7-4. I might want that. I might want that. I probably do want that. On the 4, I don't have to put as much on and I can still make good. The only other combination I might want that 7-3. No. I think that can actually be boxed too. Get 1-6, 1-6, 7, 1 and 4 to win. How much do I think this race is worth? Do I want to make the win bets more important? Let's see, I probably don't want to be that much into this race. Probably don't want to be that much in this race. Let me do the win bets first. I'll do the 3-horse exacta box first because I'm still deciding how much I want to play these for. Wait a minute, I got to get more money on the 1 to win. I bet them both the same. Wait a minute, let me get that win bet before I forget. More on the 1 to win. Let me look at those exactas one more time. 7-3's 28 to 1, 7-6, 23 to 1. 7-4 would be a home run. Or do I want to play the 6 instead of the 7? I don't think I do. I think I play that exactly like that. Play that straight. No, no 7-1, 7-3, 4 and 6 straight. Play that for less. I think that's how I want to play it. So my best ticket is if the 4 comes in first or second. Four, I know I'm reaching for. I'm really reaching for the 4. I'm really reaching. The only exacta that I don't have that I think could come in would be 3-4, 4-3. 4-3 would be okay because of the win ticket, but 3-4 would be devastating. Keep this 1, 4, and 6. Just super interested. I gotta go pee. I will wait. Do something. Just don't quit today. No quitting you. Yeah, I'll hit the exacta. I hit the exacta. I was hoping that it'd come 6-4. Blair is booming. That almost looked like the 4 saddlecloth. I just seen too much yellow. I think I'm going to do pretty good here. And I think how did they bet the 7-6? I'm wondering if I would have done better if it came in 6-7. I played the 7 on top for more. So it's going to pay 29 to 1 that way. Oh, no, shit. I'm doing way better. It's paying 29 to 1 with the 7 on top, 30 to 1 with the 7 in second. Oh, no, I was thinking that, no, I'm doing way better this way. Way better this way. There's no difference except I played it twice as much with the 7 on top. And at the last minute I was thinking, you know what? Maybe I should play the 6 instead, key the 6 instead of the 7, where I would have played this, just moved, just flipped these two around. But I would have been better. I'm better the way I kept it. I'm way better the way I kept it. Because I would have played, if I played the 6 on top, the only real benefit, because they're paying $1 difference, the only real benefit is if the 3 or the 4 got second. Not, and if the 7 would have got second, I would have had it, but it would have been way worse. I actually don't mind that ticket. Or those tickets. I got a lot to pay for, but because it went up instead of down, that's going to be decent. I thought 1 would run a little bit better. What was 1-6 paying? 1-6-6-1 would have been better. Those are paying 50 and 72 to 1. Ooh, everyone's dressed up at the winner's circles today. I'm going to run to the restroom real quick. I guess I'm peeing through my Flow Max. Be right back. All right, nice little start. Nice little start to the day. I didn't even make a betting line that race. What's up, Rex? How's it going today? All right, let's see. Gulfstream. Gulfstream looks pretty dry out there. We just drying out. All right, we got a 2-year-old race. I'm not interested in this race at all. I'm interested in watching this race, hoping that I get clues that the inside is heating up again. That's all I want to know. Ooh, we got 101 people in here today. Thank you for checking out the shakeup. If you guys are new, feel free, jump in the chat room. Throw up your picks. Welcome to the show. If you're brand new to horse racing, let us know that you're out there. Mervin's booming again. Nice. Jeff, the pick 4 and pick 5, you're worried about it. Yeah, it's been chalky starting out today. What's up, Tim? Live from Omaha. What's up, Tim? What's up, man? Let's see who else slid in here. Already the chat room's pretty hot. A lot of people had that 15-1 winner at the first race at Gulfstream. Gregory, what's up, man? I think I played 3 races so far today and just hit the last one. Lots of racing. Lots of racing today. Let's see, Lanier likes the 1 with the 5-7, it looks like. Joshua, what's up, man? Yeah, Gulfstream, I can't play these horses with too many first-time starters. I just do nothing with them. I need running lines to handicap. I price off of running lines in my notes. Jeff actually, now he thought his pick 4 and pick 5 were shit. Now he's saying that he's kind of happy with the payouts. Let's see, Jennifer got to play over there at Gulfstream. 6248 exacta box. Frank likes the 6 at Gulfstream, 4-1. Buy stocks 0 for 3. It's early. I've never been, Bill, I've never been to Monmouth. I would not be against going to Monmouth. I can't say that we talk much about going over there to the East Coast. I'm in Michigan. Unless maybe if Anita decides to invite me, she's Kiki's friend and she's doing all 50 states before her 50th birthday. Maybe she'll talk me and Kiki to go to Monmouth with her. she was trying to get us to go to Oaklawn, but we couldn't do it. Maybe she'll come up and say, why don't you try to come to Monmouth? Tricia, let's go. All right, they're loading in here. I got no action on this race. Good luck if you got the babies. This is just an easy no bet for me. I'm interested in seeing how the inside of the track is doing. I would love to get a clue that the inside's good. What's up, consultant? How's it going? Better. It's better than Hazel was? Yeah, Hazel was a dump. I've only been to Hazel Park about 3 times, and that's in my neck of the woods. Oh shit! I don't know if I count. Oh no, I did count Hazel Park in one of the tracks that I went to, and they're now no longer in business. You guys might not want me to come to Monmouth. I got a big history of going to tracks and they disappear. You should pay if you love your racetrack. You should pay me to stay away. Yeah, that first race was on the Tapeta. I don't have a real call on the Tapeta. The dirt is what I usually think the big bias is. I should have watched that Tapeta sprint that first race, but I got caught up in looking at Belmont. Let's see, 2 and 6 got the lead right now, and if you know anything about baby races, they tend to go as long and as fast for as long as they can. Sometimes they need a few races to learn how to pass. I think that no one can win outside of farther back than the one here. This looks like a speed and stalker result right here. 6 is going to go wire to wire. 1's going to get second. 2 held on for third. I can't say anything if they did go pretty fast fraction, but that's not uncommon for 2-year-old races to blaze out the first call. Jennifer Bowman on the 6, too easy. I've seen some other people liking that 6. Blair liked the 6. I think I've seen some more action on the 6 there. Elliott 6 got the 6 maybe. Nice call. Blair called the try, or at least the try and his 3 contenders there, it looks like. I knew someone else had it. Frank coming in with the 6. All right, I got no problem with any winner when I'm out of a race. Dickens. But pretty chalky result. 3-1, 5-2, 2-1. Those were the horses that they were betting. Kumar played the 6. 6 pretty popular. Ooh, what did I do? Say we had 101 people in here and I scared away 16 of them. Come on, I didn't even yell at anybody yet. All I did was sit out a race and they left. Well, we got 5th race at Belmont. Looks like we're going to end up with a 6-horse field there. Oh no, maybe 6-horse field or 5-horse field? 6-horse field, it looks like. Yeah, 6-horse field. Big 3-5 favorite on the rail, though. Let's see. Let's get these scratches. The 3 is out. And the 8 is out. Oh, we got a poker stakes. Let's see, on the turf. Let's see, I don't have 4 races to go because I realized that was March of last year. So those marks were always wrong. Let's see, 2 races ago, stalking closing day, was a stalker going too fast to win? Like that race, came right back to win. Actually, that's a really nice race. Stalking closing day ran against, if I'm right about the, well, technically, I guess he did stalk, but he had the lead at the first call. Still a nice race. Already won a grade one. I guess I got no problem with him other than the price. 3 to 5 to me is, by my definition, always over bet. Two's not bad. 3 races ago, stalking closing day, what he was, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner all the way around, comes back, wins on a closing day. That was a closing day. If I'm right about that bias, he might have been bias hated, but he came back and won his next race, going wire to wire, fastest winner of the day. I don't know where all that front speed came from, though. He had a lot of races without ever getting the lead. It's kind of almost he's in good form, obviously in good form. No, not a real problem with him. Ford just hasn't ran against a graded company yet. Well, he did way back. I don't know, just a lot of claiming races. I'm just not sure one way or another what I think of the four. Kind of the same with the five. I'm just not sure where I'm at on the five. He's running okay. I mean, all of them are in good form. Where there's where the horses that they're betting, I at least know that they belong in graded company. 4 races go on the sixth, stalking closing day. That's what he was, a stalker, fastest winner of the day. Nice race, comes back, another stalking closing day. That's what he was, wins. 2 races go in a grade one race. Wasn't good enough that day, got beat by the one horse. I'm pretty sure that's the one horse. And one actually, let's see. That was the April 14th race at Keelan, so he just did not compete that day. Slow start. I might want to watch that replay. They might have put him away after that start. He might just not have tried. He came back and ran another nice race. That would have been this race where he went wired, almost wire to wire. I want to watch that replay. I want to see how bad that start was and if it might look like that they just gave up on him. Because the very next race, I mean, he didn't go off form because the very next race he comes back. And on a stalking closing day, kind of ran against the bias, or at least at the first call. Still ran third by a K hair. And seven's a sprinter stretching out. Fastest winner of the day, 2 back. And then last race had an inside. I don't know. I don't know what I think of him either. I want to watch this replay on the sixth. Let's see. That would have been 2 races back where he was a four horse. How bad was this start? Start was pretty bad. From the running line, doesn't look like he did anything. I'm not expecting to see any quickening or anything. I just want to watch the jockey's hands, see if the jockey just said, you know what, I should be close to the lead. I'm not close to the lead. Am I even going to do anything here? He got a nice firm hold on him. He's dead last. He's actually waiting for a hole. I can't tell. It just doesn't look like anything's going good there. Now he gets to the outside. He's quickening, but I think the jockey knows that the race is over. I don't know. I don't know how to read into that race. Let's see, 6 horses, they're all going to start at 20%. Seven does have class stretching out. I'm questioning, I don't think one's going to the lead again. I'm questioning why he was even on the lead last race. Well, when he was over there in a foreign country, I guess he could have been a speed horse and I wouldn't know that. He was one length off the lead at Tampa, but then he closed. I don't know. Maybe he does want the lead. Let's see. Four. I don't think I hate anyone. It's always easy for me to start with horses I can't get to. Four. Four, it's not that I can't get to him. I just think he has a smaller percentage than some of the other horses, and same with the five. Both of them would be overlays right now from where I see it. That would mean everyone else is 25%. I'm not sure. Two horse, I also think, is a little overbet. I think two is also 10%. 30%. I don't think I'm there. I think this horse is just a little overbet. I don't think this horse is as bad as this grade one race. I really don't. I do think this horse is a coin flip. I think this is my betting line. Which means I'm agreeing with the betting public pretty much. I think one's pretty much a coin flip. Five would be, or six would be an overlay right now. I doubt it if there's much I can do here. Yeah, one winning the race. There's no exacta that I really want. 1-4 is the only one that's paying 20 to 1 right now. I'm probably looking at this race like there's nothing here for me unless I want to take the 6 to beat the 1. Technically, I could bet the 4 or the 5 at the that overlay price, but I'm probably going to sit out this race. Yes, although well, you're not supposed to. I have no problem with that. You almost never agree with my betting line. I do appreciate the hard the hard work I do on the show and reinforcing good betting habits. Thank you. That is not that is absolutely I have no problem with that. We are supposed to see value difference. So I honestly I take that I take the whole comment in and say I got no problem. What's up, gas? Who do you like here, gas? Or is this a race that you're against? Is this a race that you got no reason to be in? Elaine likes the 7 here. Let's see. I might have to start wrapping my head about Gulfstream because right now this does not look that playable for me. And Gulfstream is going to be on the dirt. I'm wondering if I should watch this race or, well, actually, you got to see what the odds are saying before I even make a determination. Let's see. If the inside is good and I make a story to get to the inside, there are big prices on the inside. I can say that. There is some cheap speed on the inside. What does a favorite look like at? Oh, we got to go against. How did I see Earth's name? I did not know he was running. I should have had that covered up. Oh, Gash, you only do. I do not know how you can do a betting line. You know how to price a cum shot, huh? You must know how to price a cum shot, connections, and workouts. I got no problem with it. That's not where I'm at. But you're able to do it on those races, man. There's more than one way to play this game or to win at this. I think there's one way to bet at this game, but a lot of different ways to handicap and do your pricing. I don't even know if I said that right. You know what I'm saying, gas. Yeah, you see that I automatically just say, hey, I can't get to first time starter and I demand a huge price. But at least I'm fair of saying, hey, that's what I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, if you don't like it, it's almost an out. Like, hey, I wouldn't trust. It's almost like saying, hey, I wouldn't trust my betting line because I'm ignoring something. That's your superpower pricing. That's your edge, then, right? That's your. Yeah, yeah. No, I got no problem. Fuck. I love talking to handicappers that I can respect and You think a hair pace would get me more viewers? I'd get a big old fro, big old permed out. I'd go if I could grow hair back. If I could grow hair, I'd perm that shit out. I'd have the 1970 perm going. Oh, Matt Gray says everything on the 7. What track you at? Everything on the 7. Let's see. I just want to glance one more time at Belmont because the 6 is Let's say if I wanted to beat this a horse, I could see myself boxing the 4 through 7. I don't like it because I got to beat up. Like I always say that you're strongest when you hate the favorite and you know you don't want to use the favorite. I actually like the favorite, but I do think that you got to be able to like favorites and still play against them. But you can't do that every time. My just offset position is you gotta beat something. Yeah, I don't think I want to. I could, like I said, I could bet 4, 5, and 6 to win. I could box to 4, 5, 6, 7. Favorite, I can only play them with the 4. That's the only thing that's paying 20 to 1. But I do think I just sit out that race. Yeah, I want that 70s Three's Company perm going. What was Jack's friend? Didn't he have that big old perm? Am I thinking of the right show? Larry or whatever, the like scumbag dude? Not scumbag, but oh no, I can't hate Earth. I love Earth, and kind of got distracted as soon as I seen his name. I absolutely love that horse. He beat me last race. He beat me last race. I thought I had a spot that can beat him, and I was happy losing that ticket. I absolutely love this horse. But I'm a better. Bender knows I'm a better, and 9 to 5 just not good. I think it was Leanne's Warrior that I tried to beat Earth with last time. I got her running against the inside bias. That didn't work out for me, but she was 18 to 1. I don't know if I want to deal with this race because Earth is 3 to 2. I think Pure Spaghetti is pretty solid. The 6 horse, I think both of the favorites here are pretty solid. If it's inside, all the first 3 horses on the inside, they need a golden fucking rail. I think I can sit out and watch this one. I think I can watch this one. Because if even if it comes in 7 with 5 and 6, unless 7 comes in first, that's probably not that tempting. Yeah, it's probably not that tempting over there either for me. Let's see. Charles says one's a huge bounce candidate. I'm wondering where that speed came from, but you know what? He might have had speed in the other country. The Beagle Regal T-shirt. Dude, I realized that, fuck, I've been alive. I've been bald longer than I've had hair. I think I got rid of my hair like 18 or 19 years old, and I'm 51. The sprinter's going to lead. That's not a real surprise because I was even questioning if one was even going to try to get the lead here. Fives, I don't know why Fives getting himself in position to be checked all over the place, but he did it. Six again didn't go to the lead. Maybe I've overestimated the six. Six might have just went off form. Oh, here he comes. We'll see if he can close this out, but it looks like seven still got control. It looks like one. I'm having a hard time telling if one's really coming or one's in deep water. Gas, my betting line was pretty good there, by the way, Gas. My betting line was pretty good. I gave him a 25% chance, 3-1. Oh, he went off at 6-1. I thought he was only being offered at 5. He went off at 6-1. Blair's booming. That was a really good betting line right there. Did 1 or 7 get second? I said I could box the 4 outside horses. I could bet the 6 to win. I could even bet the 4 and the 5 to win. I would have been ahead of the math. I think this comes in 6-7-1 though. Yeah, 6-7-1. On fire. Obviously, that's a good betting line for me. Yeah, I guess that was a good betting line there. What, you didn't agree with it though. That's fine. We're supposed to disagree. You know that. We are supposed to disagree. Hey, guess, do we ever land on the same horses? You know more than I do. Do you and I ever cash on the same tickets? I thought the two favorites were going to be really tough here. I'm kind of hoping that the inside of the track is back. If the 1, 2, or 3 wins this race, I'm going to think that the rail's golden, by the way. But I do think uh, 5 and 6 has a pretty big edge. I think 7 has a pretty big edge on the 1, 2, 3. I think 1, 2, 3's real scenarios if that rail is just Gulfstream. Yeah, Charles, I was questioning that raise. I still got to have him at a 50%. Him being over bet just gets me off of that, and you just got to decide if you want to play against it or not. That's a great betting board where probably 50% of the time I go and fire on that 6, and the other 50% of the time I sit out. Oh, our betting patterns don't cross a whole lot. Tim is booming with the super. Earth is already in position. Seven's running, but six is there. I tried to beat that group with the seven last race. I didn't come back and repress it again, but I still think seven's going to get out. Seven looks like he's in danger of falling over, to be honest. I'm glad he kind of caught that. Seven looked a little tough spot there for a second. Yeah, that's a good sit out for me. I thought it was going to be hard to get both the five and the six out of the win position there. Oh, really? Yes. A lot of your. Oh, really? I didn't know that about you. Oh, so you're a first time starter junkie. Oh, I did not. I didn't really catch on that about your bets. Yeah, yeah. We would never cross paths. So it would almost be impossible for me and you to be. Oh, and you don't play a lot of Gulfstream either. Yeah, if you're a first time starter guy, we would never cross paths for the most part. The only way I get first time starters is when they're a throw-in part of the bet. Yeah, we would never. It would be hard for me and you to operate at the same race. That's why I don't ever say, hey, it's how I play and that's the right way. I'll never say that because guys find edge all different spots in this game. And that's one of your spots, first time starters. It's not mine. I don't understand it. Can't wrap my head around it, but you're obviously doing pretty good with them. All right. I did a good job handicapping Belmont. I did not play that race, by the way, but I'm still, I don't mind the result, and my information was good on that race. And Gulfstream, I just thought that was a good sit out race. And I four got second. I know six and five could not have been combined. I was pretty sure that one through three had to have a golden rail, and even 6-4, I doubted if that's that interesting of a combination. Nope, 11-1. Let's say I got to go to the restroom. I thought this. I got to go to the restroom. Check Bentley. I'll be right back, everybody. I'm gonna throw up a commercial. Most of you guys won't see it. What's up, big baby? Good boy. You doing good boy shit? We'll see. I keep getting hot and cold, hot and cold. Let's see. We got a lot of time. Too much time for me right now. So if you guys got some plays at Laurel, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind watching Laurel. What's up? Live action. What's up, man? Oh, sorry. Hopefully, that's been a while. But sorry about your friend. Who was a clocker? He would always say, "Hey, I do not trust workouts." But a clocker said that. I've seen it. I've known too many people that sat there. I even seen a clocker. I've seen them. Have you ever seen the clockers? They don't even have a stopwatch, a lot of them. A lot of them have a running clock. And they got a minus. It's just, I just think, I just can't, I just can't, I just can't. I know there's a lot of people that love workout reports and that sort of stuff. It's just not my expertise. What's up, Gregory Ross? Like I always say, I don't discourage anyone from anything that they find value in. I always say for a handicapping system or a handicapping belief, be an expert at something. I say the way I judge a handicapping thing, I want to have something, because I know me, I got to have enough action where I don't want to have something, a handicapping process that's so tight that I got to play like a monk. That would not serve me. Where I got to sit out 99% of the races. I don't want to be. So that's one of the requirements. I need to be able to have enough plays. I need to have something that I can get enough plays. I need to have something that produces long shots. So a good system that gets me nothing but chalks would be shit. And then when I get long shots, I gotta have enough faith in my handicapping system or whatever it is. System, I don't even know. Factors. Let's call them factors, not system. That when I get to a long shot, I can play it more aggressively. Like I totally believe in whatever it is. Like I know it's good. I know it's good. I know it gets me to prices, and I can play them aggressively. Because being able to land on long shots and still not feeling like it's based in anything that you can bet them aggressively is crap too. Those are my requirements for just being a handicap, however you get there. Because everyone sucks at picking winners. We're probably all 30% or less. So you suck. Even if you're at 30%, you're 70% not being great. And it's all about math and betting after that. So I like to start outside the box. So, I mean, that's why I love biases and track profiles and my notes. It's information that other people don't believe in at the same frequency as the other things. Six looks like a pretty good thing over there at Laurel. Well, four's coming late, but I think the race is going to be pretty close to over. 6-4-8 over there at Laurel. Let's see, Gulfstream's probably going to go off first, so I might as well look at Gulfstream first. It's going to be a Tafita route race. Oh, They're all going to start at about 17%. Let's see, Torpedo Route, anti-speed, unless they get that 25-50. The perfect scenario is just to see a look down and see a race loaded with fucking speed. That would be my perfect race there. Just loaded with speed. Oh, and the long shots being, and the closers being a price. I guess that would be the perfect scenario. Let's see, we got $8,000 claimers. 4's the favorite. 4 probably doesn't have any speed. Taking a class drop here. Got in position 2 races ago at a higher level. Ugly races, but he probably was at those higher levels for too long. Eh. Put it this way, when you see a favorite and your first thought is, I don't know. I probably don't agree with 7 to 5. I don't know right now. That's just a big old bleh. Two would be the other horse that's taking a lot of money. Kind of the same thing. Dropped to 8,000 last race, but before that was running kind of blah races at a higher level. He does got a nice mark. 3 races go on a stalking closing day, going too fast to win. This would be the 3rd race after that, but he's pretty damn blah too. One's kind of blah. Wow. I don't know where I'm at in this race. Five. Those races 2 and 3 and 4 back jumps off the page at me. As long as he doesn't go to the lead, if this horse rates, which he did last 2 races, he's dropping in class. It's better for me to get to 9 to 1. Six broke his maiden at the basement. Might be on, I don't know, might be on the lead. Feels like he could be on the lead. Unless he gets 25-50. I would like this 5 if he rates here. I'm not sure I like the 2 horses that they're betting right now there. It is a tough race because everything matters to me what the first 2 calls are and who's there. Let me see if I can try to make a line. Is there someone that I can't get to under any circumstance? Four's only thing going with them is he's slow early in a class drop. 4 is no way any value to me. Four wins, I won't be able to win hit this ticket. Seven's kind of tricky. But I think that's a good price. I might be interested in this race. 8 might get the lead. Hard to say. 7 would be smart if he raids. I think 2 and 4 is extremely overbet. I still got him as a chance. I just think they're extremely overbet. One might be too far back because I can see this pace being slow. But I think 1 actually is a good price right now where he's going to be an overlay. Five, I think 5 might go to lead, but I'm fucking hoping this prick does not go to lead. If he gets the lead, there's a chance that it could be 25-50 though. 5 can possibly go to lead. 6 could possibly go to lead. 7 possibly could, but fuck, he shouldn't. 8 could possibly go to lead. 8, I think, is a little overbet. It's a tough race, but I think this could be bettable for me. I want to do something with 5 and 7 here. If they're both on the lead, I need one of them not to be on the lead. If they're both on the lead, I think this is a disaster. Let's see, I want to look at Belmont because I kind of know where I'm going to be at Gulfstream. I just got to wait to see where the prices are going to be. Let me see if Belmont might be a better betting race. I doubt it because I think that's a good betting race at Gulfstream if I'm right about the 2 favorites. We got the Brooklyn over there, the grade 2 Brooklyn. Jesus Christ. 3. Got the filler destination all over him. Grade 2 Brooklyn? I can't get to him. I can't get to him under any circumstance. Well, you give me $1,000,000 to 1, I can get to him. $1,000,000 to 1, I'm betting $1. I'll take the $1,000,000 to 1. I'll bet $2 actually. So there is a circumstance that I can get to him. Eight is scratched. Let me just make sure I'm in the right. Yeah, I'm in the right race. Ten's another one. Wait a minute. I'm doing this in the wrong race, ain't I? Okay, if I can't figure out who I gave 11's just a $40,000 claimer here. I don't think I could get to him a little bit easier. Who's the favorite? They are betting 3 horses here. These aren't generally, they force me to have a pretty big opinion. Let's say the 2 horse. And I'm distracted because of Gulfstream. Let's see, stalking closing day 4 races ago, comes back, match strategy with the slowest winner, average, runs against early pressing day. And last race, bad rail, stalking closing day. Yeah, but I don't love him. I think he's overbet at 5-2. 4 makes more sense to me as a favor, a little bit. Got a little bit more speed early. Is this a mile or a mile? This is a mile and a half. Let's see. All right, those are there. Okay, that goes there. Next, those are some nice races. That would have been on a bad rail. I think this 5 horse should be taking action. Is this a mile and a half race? It is. I hate these marathons. Five should definitely be taking action there, I think. Other than that, I'm not crazy about this race at all. Not at all. Does seem to be like there could be a fast pace, and that would hurt the 5. The 7 goes to lead. Five lost bad last race, but that was a bad rail stalking closing day. He got beat by a few horses in that race. Who did he get beat by? He got beat by the 2, who would have had the track in his favor. Who's the other horse he got beat by? And he got beat by the 7, who was basically, let's just say 7 was dueling with him. Yeah, there's actually not that much, although there's not that much difference between the 5 and the 7. I think those are the 2 horses. If they duel, again, that does leave the door open for something. Is there a closer I can get to? Nine was coming out of that same race. If I was right about the bad rail, he would have been in the 3 hole. He might have a little bit of upside. But I got to go back to Gulfstream. I'm not sure I'm going to bet that Belmont race. 9 makes the race a little bit more interesting there, though. See, I got to see where Gulfstream's at. I got to do something in this race because the 5 and the 7 are just too big of a price for me to avoid here. They're just too big. Even though I don't got much of an opinion in this race, I got a whole bunch of horses at 21 and 15, and the worst horse at 12, so it's a wide open race. So it makes sense that I got to key off of horses that I don't even think I'm going to key. I just think I'm going to do win bets there. 5 and 7 to win, and that's probably it. If I wanted to push the envelope, I could really go crazy here. Let me look at the exactas. I might push the envelope a little bit. Let me do the win bets first. Let's see, if I did exactas, I'd still be king on the 5-7. Question is, do I throw in the chalks or do I just, let's see, I'm betting the wrong, I got to make sure I'm in the right race here. Was I in the wrong race the whole time? No. What? Maybe I was. Gulfstream's going in the 4th race? Holy shit, I was looking at the wrong race the whole time, I think. Oh shit, I was looking at the wrong race the whole time at Gulfstream. Now I gotta sit out. I was handicapping the 6th race the whole time. That's why I was so shocked that the favorites were the favorites. All right, that's on me. I was looking at the wrong race. No bet. They're already loading in the gate. Why did I already write no bet? I never looked at this race. I was writing. I didn't play this race either. That was the race that I was supposed to be writing no bet on. That was the Earth race. Okay. All right. I got fucked up. Did the 5 and the 7 have a chance here? Ooh, 7 would probably go to lead. 5 got the right running style though. Yeah, no, I don't want to play that. Okay. 2, I'd say 2's going to lead. 2 might get beat. 4 might go to lead too. Well, 4 got more upside to come off the pace. Yeah, no, I was on the wrong race the whole time. Oh, God, that was brutal. So I couldn't believe that. I hated the fact. Well, I still don't know. I don't like the 2. Because 2 goes to the lead here. Unless he gets the slow fraction, I don't like the 2, but 4, I didn't hate the 4 like I would have. Let's see, do they get 24? Oh, he did get the almost the 25. That is going to help his chances. Let's see, I want to see if I'm going to play Belmont though. Do I want to play a 1.5 mile race? The only thing that's keeping me in the 1.5 mile race at Belmont is I do like the 9 a little bit. A little bit. Let me see if I want to do this. think I'm going to key the 9 first and second here. I like him a little bit. I need that note to be right that he had a bad rail last race though. What was it? 7-5 were the two I liked the most. I'm trying to decide if I want to play it with all the logicals. $8 base ticket. If he gets second, what's the worst exacta? 30 to 1. So for every $8, the worst ticket I could get is 30 to 1. I think I play it like that with no win bet. I don't even think it's worth pushing. What did Gulfstream end up doing? 2 did go wire to wire? 7 was my key. I would have actually hit that exacta. Well, I wasn't sure if I was playing the chalks though. Wait a minute. I knew I was when I was handicapping the wrong race. It was 5 and 7, and then I was still thinking if I was going to use the chalks. There's a chance I might have hit back toward that exacta. There's a chance. Right? It was 5 and 7. I think it was a 6 race that I was handicapping by accident. Yeah, it was the 7 horse. 5 and 7 were the key. Easy money, Jennifer. All right, but I didn't do anything there. They got two would have had to go wire to wire though, right? On a decent pace. He went 24 and 4 at the first call. That's slow enough, but 48 and 3 was solid for the second call. So he did not get the 25-50. Let's see. I thought 5 had an advantage here, but 9 was the only reason why I was in the race. I need 9 to get first or second, basically with the logicals. I can't tell if he's struggling right now. He's in good position. I just need him to be good enough. Jennifer, I should have played that exact. I would have gotten lucky. 9 looks like I'm not sure 9's running right now. He's hanging around, but I think he's just hanging around and not. No, he's not keeping up at all. He should have never let those horses on the outside make that move. Now he's in between horses. I think he's struggling. Two's getting the gravy spot, but that's going to be all the well. Nine's trying. I keep giving up on him, but I'm not a big believer. Well, it's getting a little bit better for me. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. Come on, 9. All right, I'll hit this exact. I just need it to pay good enough. Commercial time. Fuck it. I get paid on commercials. Commercials are pee breaks. Fuck, I gave out I had a ticket. Let's go. 2 decent tickets. 2 decent tickets today. That's going to be decent. I think the lowest one with the 9 running second was 30-1. 39-1, it went up. Or that wasn't the lowest one. So I'll take that and be happy. The way I was going to play it first is I was going to play 5 and 7 with the 9 first and second for more, and then 1 and 4, but I decided to do them all for the same amount. That would have been the only thing that I could have done better there. I just decided to do them all for the same amount. Yeah, Jennifer, I'll take that 39. Now, that one I deserve. The other one I would have got lucky and handicapped the wrong race. So I'll take the one I deserve. Last Sunday, I made a bias adjustment. I thought there was an outside bias. First leg in the double was 2 chalks that I thought were the winners, right? Second leg, I played the combinations to the outside that I could get to that I know were good if the chalks won, meaning they weren't shit. Bender was watching how the fuck you came up with those horses, and then he goes, "You thought that was a dirt race." Because the dirt race was the race that I thought I had the bias on. And I was like, yup. And he goes, "It's a Tapeta race." And I got the run out of a lifetime for a 30-1 winner. hit by far my best double. But basically, I had to admit that was, I just got lucky. But yeah, I'm having now really a decent day again. I think I had 2 exactas today. One of them was a push ticket. They were both at Belmont. They both paid around 30-1, 40-1. And I think I only played 4 races or maybe 5 at the most. Five at the most, I think. If I even, wait a minute. No, I'm going the wrong way at Gulfstream. Yeah. 1 race at Gulfstream and I think I seen 4 at 1, 2, 3, Yeah, five, 2 out of 5 plays. That's hitting at a bigger. That is hitting at a too good of a win percentage for the last 2 days. Jennifer's heating up, getting on the bandwagon. Jim Brooks, little boom. Churchill with a boom. Flair booming. Kumar, if that's at Belmont, that 5 was good. I thought 5 had a big edge until I seen the 7, and I was worried about 5 and 7 hooking up again. And if I didn't see the 9 coming out of that same race, I was pretty close to sitting out that race. I would have probably said that I think 5 is the horse that I think has the most upside, but at 3-1, I probably didn't do anything. But luckily, I seen the 9 running on that bad rail and thought he was the key. Let's see. Charles, $10 try, and that try could have been hit too with the same opinion. And a $20 super, let's go. Nice hit. Give you a little celebration. Is that about an 80 to 100 to 1 exacta, or not exacta, try? What is that try paying over there? Pretty logical except for the 9. 9 was a key to everything of that race paying good. Oh, I called that one pretty good. I thought between 80 to $100 for 50 cents. Trifecta 5, I don't even know about supers. Doesn't look as good, $44 for supers, but supers are 10-cent punches, so I have no idea. Well, let's see. Wait. Oh, that would be a 8, almost a 900. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. That would be a $900 hit for $2. Oh yeah, vendor last week. That was a help. That was a really actually that hit made me profitable for the entire week. Not huge, but it definitely that single hit went from a really rough week with a really bad day into I think it was almost just under $500 for the week. Which, if this is what you do, that's not bad, especially as bad as that week was going. And then came back to yesterday. Had a huge day yesterday and a solid day so far today. I can still fuck up today though, unless I just hit the brakes. Well, I mean, if you're decent, you can find spots all day long. I mean, I don't understand how people say that this game is harder than it ever was. I keep finding spots just using math and handicapping, and it's not that hard, really. Okay, Gulfstream. This is going to be the on the dirt. So far, I have no clue about the dirt because the Earth race, the outside horses were way better than the inside horses, and the other dirt race was all first-time starters. I have really have no clue about if the rail's back after drying out or not. I really have no clue off the results today. I'd love to think it is there, but no real. Okay, so we got some mid-level favorites on the outside and the real favorite on the inside with some long shots. I don't know which way it would benefit me, hoping that it's inside or outside right now. Let's just start with the two, one of the favorites, or the real favorites. Been at the level. This is 7 furlong dirt race. I hate. I say it 100 times a day, but I just hate route to sprint. I just hate that angle. He doesn't really have a class advantage. He's been at the level for 3 races and hit boards. Those were at routes. It's just a different cadence that they run for the first call. Let's see, I'm noticing that one's another route to sprint. So there is always a clause. If everyone's a router, then I can't hate route to sprint. But normally in a sprint race, I hate route to sprints. 4 is not necessarily a true sprinter either. 5 only ran 1 race and there's a route. I'm kind of I might not hate route to sprint as bad this race. 6 is definitely a sprinter. 4 races ago went too fast to win. Usually, I expect you to come back to win within 3 races. If you're going to get a bump from those hearts. And that 4 races ago is going all the way back to March of this year. I got him running on an early pressing day 2 races ago and giving him an asterisk. He shouldn't have got an asterisk because that was the proper running style. Last race, I don't mind the asterisk. I just noticed the price is 7-2, and right now I feel like I'm overthinking a horse at 7-2. Meaning, if he's at 10-1, I continue on. At 7-2, it's like it's not even worth the effort if he wins one way or another. If that's the price. Who the hell is it? Oh, that's I know, Claudia. I was like, who is this at Gulfstream? 8 horse is pretty much a sprinter. 9's a first time starter. 8 went too fast to win at a route, but 2 races ago sprinting, he chased the slowest pace of the day, couldn't get the lead. This horse is tough because he's always within 2 lengths of the lead a lot of times, and sometimes it's hard to tell if he was trying to get the lead or he was just raiding. If he's trying to get the lead 2 races ago and that's the slowest pace of the day and he still can't get the lead, I think that's shitty. If race, if he was routing or if he was stalking that day, I can look a little more kindly upon that. But he's 3-1. It's almost not even worth the risk of me. Let's see. I can get to the 8, or I can get the 8, but is 3-1 really all that good? And is 3-1 I'm getting overpaid for that? For going there is the real question. I could get to the 8, but the price is a problem. I could get to the 6, but the same thing. Price is the problem. Can't get to the 5. Only ran 1 race, so that's like the 5 that you guys had at 15-1. That beats me. I can't get to him. He ran one race. I don't care for the race that much. He's dropping in class. I just can't get to him at 7-1. I can't get to the 4 other than 4 would be good for a ticket. So I would not eliminate the 4, but I don't like route to sprint. 18-1 is just good for a ticket. In fact, really the only way this race pays something that I can reasonably get to is if the 4 runs first or second. Because if it comes in 2, 6, 8, any combinations, that's not a banger. I don't feel like I can make the 5 get first or second. I can't reach that. I don't really feel. If I got to pick between a route to sprint horse, I'd rather like the 4 over the 1. This race it just comes down to if I want to key the 4 first and second with the horses or not. Or I just want to take. I don't even think I could bet the 6 to win. He's the best price of the group, but I'm thinking his price is probably 5-1. So right now he's not even. If I take him at 9-2 or 5-1, I can't be ahead of being wrong long term. So I'd be out of bounds even if I bet him right now. Roland, you think the 2 is the horse here? You can't possibly beat him? I'm leaning towards I'm going to have to either sit out or play like the 4 first and second with the 2, the 6, and the 8. Or if 6 goes up substantially, maybe I can, but right now he's at fair value. What's up, Andre? How's it going, dude? Today's profit, profit, profit. Yeah, I'm having a good day. Hopefully you are, man. You got any plays already today? Oh, consultants is taking a shot. I don't hate it. You got to make cases to vet horses like that if you want to do good in this game. You're willing to take a shot with the 4. I just got to decide if I want to and how much, or if I just pass this race and say it's not for me. Right now, 6 is getting to be an overlay at 7-1. That would be the other spot. Now with him getting up to 7-1, I think I actually price more tickets of what I can do. Let's see. I think I can go 4 with the 6, the 2, and the 8. And if I'm king off the 4, I probably even throw in the 9 first time starter. Don't let him beat me. That I could do. Because even if it comes in 9-4, that's 100-1. I'm not worried about anything with the 4. 4 gets first and second, everything should pay. Right now, 6 is at a range that I could play the 6 to win. I can also play the 4 to win. 6 cannot be willed first and second with the 2 because if it comes in 2-6, that's paying $12. 8-6 can be wheeled first and second. Because if it comes in 8-6, that's 33-1. Six nine is paying 50. 9-6 is paying 50. I could even throw that in. It's not bad of a ticket. Not that many combinations. Whoops, I wrote this down wrong. That's all I think I can do with the 6. I probably have 8 as the favorite here. I probably do think 8 and 2 are the favorites, except I think 2 could possibly get beat. So I want to try to do a betting line real quick, just to. I want to try to do a betting line. I want to just make sure I'm at the right spot on this bet. Right now I'm operating where I think he's 15%. I could give him 8%, he'd be an overlay. I probably think he's at least, at the worst, 10. 5 not impossible. I think he's over that. I'd probably give him a blind 10. I'd probably say 33 is good there. 33 is good there. I don't need to do the 1 point. That's probably roughly where I see it. I could do this for smaller, this for a bit more. I'm gonna touch this race a little bit. 6 at 10 to 1, I gotta play. That's what I just seen. I did exactas with the 4 first because that's a way better ticket. Six with only the 9 and the 8. Let me just make sure I can't play a 2-6. I don't think I can. 2-6 is borderline at 16 to 1. I don't have time to put it in anyways. Come on, keep this 4 first and second. 4-6 right here. If 2 runs, I need the 4. 6 went up to 18 to 1. I don't like 2 getting the lead. The router getting the lead, I don't think I like. But come on, 4. Keep this 4 interested. 4 is my only hope right now because I think 6 is done. This does not look. This I don't think I can cash the ticket now. One's up there on the pace. I thought 4 had the better chance than the 1. That actually looks like Gulfstream all inside. Ooh, 1 went down to 5 to 1 late. That looks like Gulfstream there. Oh, I think 1's odds got cut in half during the race. I tempted fate there. I was going to do the right thing and sit out that race, and I fucking pulled myself right back in. Although that's a dirt race and the inside was good. That might go, that might be a good thing. Although, do we got any more dirt races there? Ah, fuck, 1. But that's not even a good race. I can't say that's going to be a good betting race. Yeah, we only got one more dirt race. Come on, Gulfstream. Give me some dirt races. Yeah, only one more dirt race. Fuck. Gas like the one. Nice call, Gas. Jim Brook called the one too. Nice call, Jim. The one is the one is going to get in the money or you're going home. Even though you're at home. Yeah, too. I think the only problem about that was the I think he had a pretty big price drop, but nice call. Let's see, hit the Brooklyn, right? Yeah, that race was the race that the 5 won. So we're going in the 7th race there. Another dirt route, grade 1. Jim is booming on the try. Let's go, Jim. Small fields. Let's see. I mean, just looking at this betting board, I need the one or the 3 for me to be interested. I need the one or the 3 to get first or second. Let's see, not the craziest marks on this 6 to 5. Great class, though, obviously. Nice horse. I mean, that goes without saying here. Let's see, 3 races ago, that was a stalking closing day. That's exactly what he was too far, or she was too far back on the pace. Managed to get in position at the top of the stretch and wasn't good enough against Malahat. 2 races ago, I got her average match of strides with the slowest winner slow. Another closing. Still managed to get in position at the top of the stretch. And then last race, match strides with the slowest winner of the day, average. I mean, the marks come up what they were. Let's see, 5's taking a lot of action. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail day, had the 5 holes, so shouldn't have been on that rail. Average while winning. Comes back, 4 hole, bad rail day, stalking day. I gave him an asterisk because of the stalking. He might have been, or she might have even ended up on the rail from the 4 hole. But match strides with the fastest winner, at least in the pace. 2 races ago, early pressing day, right running style, fastest winner of the day, no problem there. And last race, one on a bad rail day, overcoming what I thought it was a bias. Nice race, if I'm right about that being a bad rail day. Other than that, if that's not a bad rail day, just an average race. Let's say Force coming out of the same race. That Secret Oath coming out of the same race where Play Hard beat her. I guess Play Hard ran the better race, overcoming my perceived bias. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. That's a nice race. That's the race where the favorite beat her, but she was going too fast to win where I could upgrade her. But I don't like being in a spot. I'm picking hairs between three horses that are short prices. Right here to be a better, I know that I need the one or the three to get first or second. Otherwise, I don't need to do anything here. Three looks like filler. I can't get to the three. I wish I could. I can't do it. Three just looks like filler to me. Two's coming out of the same May 5th race with Play Hard and Secret Oath. She had the bad rail also and just missed. But I don't pick between 5 to 2, 3 to 1, 3 to 1, and 9 to 5. Fucking nothing there. Six I can actually get to a little bit. Or I'm sorry, one I can actually get to a little bit. Three races ago, speed favoring track. If I'm right about the speed favoring track, she was a stalker that day. That's probably a nice race. Average match strides with the fastest winner, making a middle move and flattening out. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day, went too fast to win in the last race, earned the hearts, come right back, wins off of that race. And earning a brand new top according to the speed figure. One I can make a case for. It's just, do I want to do it? And one, I probably, it would be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I wouldn't even be picked between the three, those four reasonable horses. Let me just see where these end up at. Well, let's see. Still a 6 horse race. They all 20%. I'd say I got this horse at about 15%, and these four horses to me are all the exact same. Whoever has their day. Which that does make five an option too for a win bet. I could bet the five at 4 to 1. I could bet the five at 4 to 1. I think right now, one would be an overlay. Right now, five would be an overlay. Although I don't know if I'd Dutch that. One would have to be the key in the exactas, but I even got to make sure these exactas are even worth it. They might not be. That'd be an $8 base bet, turning it around. The worst outcome would be right now 23 to 1 for $1. So you're getting 2 to 1 on that. If the one runs second, if you backdoor the exacta. Or you could throw out the 1 and the 2 and just play the 4 and the 5, because 1 and 2 are paying 24 to 1 and 23 to 1. Where 4 and 5 are paying double that, 40 to 1 and 48 to 1. That's the other option. Say, fuck it, I'm willing to lose if a couple combinations are there. I don't hate that. That might actually be a cheaper way to play it, where with a bigger potential hit. That might be a better way to play it, actually. And if 2 decides to rate, two doesn't. Secret Oath and 6 horse don't have. They're probably not going to lead. So that only leaves 5, 2, and 1 that can get the lead. 1's been running better rating. I think that forces either 5 either gets the lead. 5's the only one that I know wants the lead. That's gonna force the 2. If no one forces a 2, 5 gets a better trip that might make him the lone speed. I would think 1 would rate here. Actually, I could play it this way too. 5 with the 1, 4, and 2. Those you can't turn around though. You could turn 4, 5 around, I guess. You can turn 1 and 4 around with the 5, but I don't think I could turn 2 around with the 5. That would be the other. I could go either direction. Or go all of this direction. Or go this direction with a push ticket to the better ones. I still got to decide if I want to do a Dutch win bet. Let's see, for every $4 right now I bet, I would think I would have about a 40% chance to win that bet. I got to beat 3-2. That's not a big hit either way. Betting 3-2, I'm just ahead of the math. I don't know if I can actually, I don't know if I really want to Dutch them. Still deciding on that. I would like to see the 5 go up to 5-1. I don't think there's any way I get 5-1 though. Or I can sit out this race. You're going to go against the 6 consultant? I don't mind this spot. I really don't mind this spot. Oh, these are straight. So that's 2 combinations, 3 combinations. So that's 5 combinations. I just want to see the overall of this ticket, and that's 4 combinations, so a $9 ticket with playing them the same. Hmm. Or there's one more ticket I can play instead of. That might be the way I play it. Instead of these two. Be willing to lose on the 5-2. 6-1 now go down to 22-1. I think I get rid of this. I think I get rid of this. I think I could play this ticket and even push this ticket if I wanted to. I think that's how I play it. And do the win tickets. Oh, I didn't get any of the exactas in. All I got was the win bet. Wow, they got in the gate pretty fast there. This is what I was going to do. Both of these. But all I ended up getting in was the win ticket. So I guess if I'm wrong, it's going to be super cheap. Because I was playing the exactas for more. I did all that talk and all that decision making and fucking get shut out. Sitting and with no line in front of me. Maybe I mentally wanted to get shut out. Oh, they let the 3 go to the lead. We'll see. I think the 5 knows that he's filler. I think they know this horse is filler. Let's see if I would have made a right decisions on the exactas. 1 looks like he got a horse. 5 should have horse and 1 should have horse on that pace, I think. Come on, 1. Come on, 1 up the rail. I think 1's flattening out. I think I need to root for the 5 instead of the 1. You know what? I'm going to get off cheap. I'm going to get off cheap because it's 2-6. There's no way I can have a 2 and a 6 or a 6 and a 2. All right. Actually, getting shut out of the exacta saved me money. Secret Oath did nothing. Holy shit. Secret Oath was no part of that race. What happened to the Secret Oath? Five, I can't say 5 had an excuse there. Got the lead, wasn't good enough. 1 made a move, but 1 was the horse that, wow, Secret Oath did nothing. 6-6 still managed to run down the 2. I don't think that was the fastest pace either. Wow. Yeah, pretty nice trip, pretty impressive win. I mean, came from a little far back. Yeah, no, she did not fire today. That's for sure. If you're a fan of Secret Oath, that was disappointing. I don't mind that horse. I don't mind her. Let's see. I think this was a race that I was handicapping. And if it is the race that I was handicapping, where I was saying where I thought the 4 and the 2 were favorites. Yeah, that was okay. I was right to be against them. And I was on the seven. I was thinking the seven was like 15, 18 to one, and he's 7 to 5 here. Okay, at least. I'll be right back real quick. I got it. Run. Man, I keep going hot to cold, hot to cold. I need like a lighter jacket down here. Like burning up. That's what those fillers do, though, Attila. What's up, Attila? They want their owners to look like they had a reason to be in there. I thought the five when he backed up and didn't get caught into. I thought, well, this should be good for the five. Okay, so I am not going to get 18 to one on the seven. Let's see. So seven is going to be taking action. Five was the other horse that I was interested in. He's still a price, but I want to see what was I writing down those bets. I kind of forgot where I landed. I knew seven and five were going to be the key. I just erased it. I didn't even keep it on there. Oh, that was the Gulfstream race. I was wondering what that was. That was a 1-2 finish last race. Seven ends up being a big, and I thought seven still had some holes in them. Like I felt like I liked the seven, but I didn't think seven was perfect. 3 to 2, he's at the very least overbet in my opinion. There's no way I ever had him at a 50% chance to win him where he offers any extra value. I still like the five if he doesn't get caught up in the pace. If he rates here, but I gotta decide if I think he has a better than a 15% chance to win. And I kind of settled on that. I think eight goes to the lead. Or I'm hoping eight goes to the lead. Because I'm is my one button not working? Nine, I think, has the right running style. I always liked the nine. I was gonna use him. Four, only that. Oh, wait a minute. Four, I hated. when I thought he was the favorite, but at 20 to 1 or 25 to 1, actually, I think he has a little bit of value. Three, I think, should be long. Two, I think, should be long. One, I do think have some value. Let's see, if I just stop those two at 10%, I just want to see how this is starting to fill out. I might be harder on some of them. That would be 17%. What is 17%? 17% is like 9 to 2, right? 5 to 1, 9 to 2. I actually think that does fit him. Three, I think, is an overlay and could get a trip here. Three, I think, is value too. Six should not be 9 to 1. I see overlays everywhere here. Fuck, I see too many overlays actually. I think I'm harder on him. I did not expect this many spots to be able to play. Sometimes it's harder when I think there's too many when I think there's too many overlays that I can get to. I just think there's too many. Well, one's not going to be an overlay right now. One I think I got to try to leave off the ticket. Three, five, six. I still think seven is a contender. I got time to bet this. I always wanted to bet that 5 to win. I at least got to put a bet on him. I'm going to play a smaller exacta box now. 3, 5, 6. And a key box. 7 with the 5, 6, 3. And only 5 to win. And this all is that if 5 and 6 don't go to lead, I want them both to rate. Right now with 5 and 6 at second and third, I probably do want a slower pace. I want it to be fast enough for the 2 to get caught, but I want it slow enough for the 5 and the 6 to be able to hold on. 25? I think I'm good with 25 as long as the 2 die. Just don't make a move too fast. I'm a little worried about 5 and 6 making a move too fast and speeding this up. I want it to stay 25-25, so give me 50. 49? I'd prefer it. Come on, 3. Give me a 3-5-6. 3-5-6, any order of that. Come on, 5. Keep going. Bring the 3 and the 6. 3-5-6. Let's go. Tell me 5. If I need 5 to at least win that race, would be perfect. I got 3 outs. 3, 5, 6, 5, 3, 6, or 7. 3, 5, 6, or 7. Because it looks like it's going to be 5-7. I'll take it. Just let it be 5-7. I want the win ticket to go with it. Ah, fuck it, 7-5. I'll have it the other way. I thought I had the win ticket locked down. I wanted the win ticket to go with it. Come on, 5. Put the 5 up. No way the 5 won that, right? Give me a nose. Give me a long nose. On break, exact end try, Blair Bowman. Yeah, it's 7-5. It's 7-5. Jennifer, I needed a clown nose on that horse. Give me a clown nose. By the way, I handicapped that race. I handicapped that race better the first time when I played it in the when I was going to play it in the 4th race. I said 7 and 5 had to be the key. It's not going to be the biggest hit because I didn't play the win bet that much. I did a token win bet, I said. 5-7 would have been so much better. 5-7, a little bit better. 32-1 to 20. I guess $11 every time I had it. It would have been a decently better. $21-1 exacta. Yeah. It is, it is what it is. It'll be profit, not great. Five would have been a little bit better. You guys rooting for that damn 7. Blair. On break at 7 with I got the same kind of ticket. I wish that 7 was 18-1 like he was in the 4th race. Blair got the Blair got the exactitude. Nice. Oh, I thought for sure the 5 won that race. I did not like knowing that the 7 nosed them out. Chalking a long shot. Ah, yeah, 21 to 1 exact. The trifecta decent. Nine I threw out late just because I didn't want to go that wide. And one, Andy was 7 to 2, and same with the one. As soon as the one, I realized that the one was 3 to 1. I had to, because I actually had more horses. Had 1, 3, 5, 6, 7, and 9. 7 I did think was still legit. Where that's what I was working with. Probably since I did the 5 to win bet, maybe I shouldn't have did the box and just keep the 5 first and second with the group. I probably could have hit it more times. Because this is a $6 base bet and this is a $6 base bet. Let me see. Or is that the same? No, no. So this ends up combined being a $12 base bet, where this by itself is a $6 base bet. I would have played, with me doing the win bet, I probably should have played it like that. If I didn't do the win bet and I was more iffy about the 3, 6, 7, I played it like that. But with me knowing that I didn't do any other win bet, I probably should have just said 5 has to be first or second there. Oh, that try pay that good? 80 to 1, or yeah, 39 to 1. Yeah, 80 to 1. That's right. 39 for 50 cents. What is this on the parachuter, man? I was like, please don't let that be a horse's body. I got really blurry vision. I just seen something laying and it didn't look good on the infield. Oh, there's a bunch of parachuters. I just seen the first dude. Can you imagine them paying for that and some glider comes down and just takes out the betting board? Then they got to cancel the rest of the races. All right. That was a hit, but that didn't end up being. I didn't play that ticket efficiently enough to be anything great. Still having a good day. That's the third exacta. The other two were played way better. Oh, they jumped out a helicopter. I used to jump off my roof. I never wore the cape and thought I could fly, though. That's the highest I've jumped, my roof. Bill, what's up, Bill? Got 800 on Arabia? Arabia Lion, the 3-horse? Good luck. What you come with price? 2-1? Well, that's where I'm going to start with. We got 2 favorites in this race, then there's a pay race. The 3 and the 4 are the favorites. Let's see. The 1 is Scratch. What is Bill backing? Oh, this is a sprint. 7 furlongs. Ran in the Lexington. Okay, so we got a little route to sprint here. Let's see, 4 races ago, stalking closing day. Nice race, went too fast to win. Comes back, has speed in the whatever Lewis, Robert Lewis or whatever it is. Lexington, stalking day, ran against the bias, average, average, average. That's a nice race if I'm right about the stalking day. And then he comes back, inside bias, went wire to wire, fastest winner of the day. On paper, looks great. Me as a handicapper, I don't like route to sprint. That's where I'm poking holes, but I got no problem with him taking action. And got no problem with him being a strong contender, looks like it. Let's see, the 4 horses, the other favorite. Let's see, early pressing day. Ran a decent third. Comes back early pressing day. Average, average match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. Then he comes back fastest winner of the day. And a bad rail early pressing day, won again. Kind of an average, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, match strides with the fastest winner kind of pace. I got no problem with either of those horses taking money. The more horses that are out, I would prefer a sprinter, but some of these races are dominated by grade 1 race to 7 furlongs. Sometimes I wouldn't be shocked if everyone's a router here. Let's say 5. I'm just not sure what class we're at here. 3 races ago, early pressing day, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average before getting tired. That was off a little layoff. He comes back, wins. He did win a sprint. The last race was just average, 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 6 furlong sprint. I'm not that excited one way or another. I don't know if I agree with 23-1, but I will say he should be long. I'm just not sure he's there. 7 so far has been a sprinter both races, done nothing wrong. Just cruising through conditions. If he can make the step up, and if he's a 10V, I don't have a problem with it. Nine horse. I just think 9 horse shouldn't be 32-1. This race is kind of tricky because I don't like route to sprint, but the 3 and the 4 has been running against the better horses. The 11's another route to sprint horse that 4 races ago, that was a bad rail day and he still won. That's a nice race. Comes back, fastest winner of the day. Tried the Risen Star, but that was a stalking closing day and the rail was bad. Angel of Empire closed. He was basically that race collapsed. I probably have no problem with him falling apart there. And last race on a stalking closing day was going too fast to win before getting tired. He's just another route to sprint. I got no problem with him. See, so there's some of the better horses are just route to sprint horses here. I hate route to sprint. And yeah, 7 furlongs to 8 furlongs. Believe it or not, that single extra furlongs, they just run sprint 7 furlongs so different than 8 furlongs a lot of times. Now, Belmont, I normally don't want to be 7 on out. That kind of makes me where 13 looks nice, but I don't want to be 7 on out. Let's see, I completely skipped over to. Did I skip over to two? Two's another route to sprint. Had no excuse last race. Was in position at the top of the stretch. Who are they betting here? They're betting Arabian and General Jim. 6 wide, fully extended on a bad rail day. I'm trying to see if this two. He was not far. If you like the full horse, this horse was in position at the top of the stretch. I don't mind reaching for horses that are good for a ticket. In the par mutual system, I think it's good to reach for horses. Who's the other horses coming out of this race? That means 12 was coming out of that same race. This looks like this could possibly be a trouble strip. He made 2 moves in that. I want to watch that race on Gun Pilot. I'm just curious. That race, I don't know. Sometimes running lines just look like something to me. He would have been the 12 horse. He was up there on a decent pace. I'm trying to find something that's a price that keeps me interested in a race of right now that I'm not even interested in. He got his path completely taken away and he got wrecked. Is that him? I got to watch that again. What color hat is he wearing? Black and white sleeves. Yeah, he got wrecked. He did have an eventful start. He was going to lead or trying to get in a nice position. Now I can't tell who there he is. He's the guy in the maroon. See if he makes another move in that race. I think he is making a second move that race. I think that's a race he can improve in. It's just, do I want to play here? Hmm. Outside of the track was good that day, though, or according to my notes. How much time we got? He keeps me interested. And the race before that, I got him on a bias. And the race before that, he and the heart that far back, really? Hmm. I can at least make it reasonably get to him making a step forward. The problem is if I play this race, I'm not sure who else I want to pair him up with. I'd probably pair him up with. Don't have a big opinion other than him. Everybody else is a. I don't know. I don't know if I partially want to bet this race to begin with. I'm gonna play him first and second with the 3-4-7 and a little bit of a win ticket. Two with the 3-4-7. And two to win. Play it on my play bet. Seeing if all that extra reaching was worth it. Keep us too interested. Two was the only thing that kept me interested in this race, so I'd love if he stays interested in this race. Come on, follow that three. Just have some horse. Have some horse. Nah, I can't tell if he has horse though. Nah, it doesn't really look like he got horse. Arabian Lions looks like a good thing here. 213-12. Inside outside. 13, I just didn't want to be on the outside of the track. I said that horse looked good if what price at 7-2. I'm fine with that exact going away. I said if he was on the inside of the track, I'd like him. What 213 is not going to be an exacta. I bet 15 to or 313. I bet 15 to 1 maybe. 18 to 1, a little bit better than I thought, but Yeah, nice. He won, or is it a he or a she? He won pretty easy. Who's a 12? 12 would have been another outside horse that I didn't consider all that much. Oh, he's coming out of the same race as the 2 horse and the 4, and I think one other horse. They were all outside that day. I would have liked someone if they were on the rail that day. I was also trying to keep the bet towards the inside of the track there. Nice race. Arabian Lion, nice race. Actually, that exacta paid better than I thought it would. Baffert got a new brand of, oh, that's a Vibe Baffert? Got a new brand of Lasix? Ah, you guys. You guys. That was a witch hunt. You guys. New brand of Lasix. Let's see, this is a Tapeta Sprint. I doubt it if I'm interested in it with this many first time starters. Although 3 got some muddy form, I got an excuse on the 3 every freaking race, but I still don't know if I could reach there. I got him having no speed with a slow start on early pressing day. Second time out, I got a speed favoring track where that was definitely an improvement. And the next race, stakes race, I got a speed favoring track. And improved again. 16-1. He is kind of the only spot I could get to here. Are these 2-year-olds? These are 2-year-olds. Ten is the favorite on the outside, and I have no clue. Right here, this is pretty easy. I can get to the 3. I know I'm reaching. It's just, is 18-1 good enough for me to do it? Let's see. Gas likes the 4 at 4-1. Blair's putting big invasion in his stable. 22-1. At this race might be worth a flyer for me. I want to do anything with them? If I did anything with them, I'd take the 2 chalks and just wheel them first and second for a little extra. No matter what I do here, it's just going to be a play bet for me. A play bet that if I'm right, will move the bankroll. I'd probably use the 4. I might even go a little bit. It was the 3, right? Yes, it was. I might go a few more. Three with the 1, 4, 5, and 10. All the horses they're betting. First and second. I don't know where I'm at. All I know is when I bet a race like this, I got no right to bitch. What was it? 7 and 10? No right to bitch. Loose call. Can't even price a race like this. I'd just say 27 to 1, it's worth it for me. Grandma, what's up, Grandma? Hopefully everything's good with you. I haven't seen you or heard from you for a while. Go Bears! Andre like go Bears? People were asking about you earlier today. Just give me a effort with this 3. I think I wouldn't mind seeing him if he within 2 lengths of the lead. I would like to see him. If he's far back, I probably got no shot in hell. Who's this jockey? I don't think I ever seen that name before. Brittany something? Is that a weight break? Is that an apprentice? What is that? Nothing? Nope, 118. Oh, you're taking your mom out more? Keeping her active? Thank you. I got what I wanted. Let's just be good enough. I don't know. Oh, that's a 10. I was hoping that was a 3. I'd seen the purple. Is 3 going to at least outrun his odds? Did 3 hold on for 3rd? Horse racing is just too damn honest. Just too damn honest. All I needed one of the two horses that were being bet just not to be first and second. Hit the commercial. Hit the commercial. Pay the bills. Hit the commercial. I got to take stabs like that. I don't mind taking stabs like that, knowing exactly what I need. Those to me are good bets. Finding reasons to get to 25 to 1s, even when it doesn't work out, is good bets. I thought he could get the lead there. I was just hoping that he could have a little bit. How let's see, won that race. It had to be a first time starter exact if it wasn't 3 or 2 getting first or second. My sweet Danny, or my sweetheart Danny. Santa Anita, is that race 1 creeping up at Santa Anita? I got a lot of time for Belmont. Too much time for Belmont. By the way, what was 1-3 going to pay, or 10-3? I didn't get to check. 1-3 would have been 73 to 1. 10-3 would have only been 28 to 1. I would have still not minded. Let's see, over under of how many horses are at Santa Anita for the first race. I say 5. 5 would have been the over under number. 7. Play the overs. Anyone got to play at Santa Anita to root for? What race do we got at Belmont, by the way? Creeping through. Oh, 5 furlong. Go Bears, or 6 furlongs. Checking to see if I got any Euros. How are they betting this race? Is Carnival the favorite, probably? Fucked him up at 42 to 1. Not quite. Actually, not quite. He's a horse I missed on the betting line, but I didn't do anything. That's not quite a fuck up. Fucking up a long shot is when I actually don't do a win bet and miss the combination. So I can't say I actually. I had a good. I had him as a good overlay and didn't play it. Not the same. I think I was between three horses in that race: a 40 to 1, a 70 to 1, and like a 60 to 1. And I did the 60 and 70 to 1, but not the 40 to 1. So it was something weird. Something weird when he won on the Breeders' Cup Day. Grandma's looking at Belmont today, good or Woodbine today. Good luck. Wow, he's 7 to 2. I'm shocked they didn't hammer. How are they betting this race? Actually, they actually they're not singling on him. I don't like that there's so many one race samples in this race though. I remember back then he had a whole bunch of hearts in some races. He's still been good. I mean, he's been on a tear. Last race he didn't face anything though. I will say that. He beat a Rust Me Red 2 races ago, fastest winner of the day on a bad rail day. His horse is coming out of that race. That was a bad rail day. Maybe someone was on the bad rail that day. What am I looking for? April 8th? I mean, it is hard to knock holes in a horse that's on a 4 length or 4 race win streak and done almost nothing wrong ever. Don't really have an idea. Actually, my goal is to avoid the turf sprints over there at Belmont. Pimlico is not necessarily a speed favoring turf course. That's a nice race, too bad, or last race on the 9. I got very few marks here. He will be adding speed to the pace. Trying to decide. The 15 did draw in. He's coming off of that same race. I might have to look him up. So who got scratched for him to draw in the 4 horse? Just the 4 got scratched? Oh, so this was a 14 race field to begin with. Okay. I am not going to know what to do with the 3 horse. Really not going to know what to do with Go Bears. Although he didn't run in the, he ran in the Breeders' Cup turf and didn't run. Ran like kind of shit. Caravelle won that race pretty damn easily, if I remember that race right. One's just annoying. I mean, got a whole bunch of one race samples. I need my marks to be able to handicap. One race samples is not what I can pick and choose between. Five horse, I'd say at the best, five is priced where right. We got the seven, another annoying. Not their fault. I mean, you're just running on a races with one race samples. Hard for me to get an edge. Maybe it was a rust me edge in a horse that I was between Carnival or rust me edge in a 70 to 1. I know I bet something like 70 to 1 on one of the horses, and I had multiple horses at like 20 to 1. This was the bad rail day, but he wasn't close to rail. I would love to see someone coming out of that April, the 8th race, with the rest me red in a Carnival that was on the rail that day. Go Bears just beat him on a one race sample. On that Churchill Downs new course that I don't really have a good profile or thought about. I think this 520 race at Pimlico could be good. I'd be curious. I want to look up some things there real quick because 15's coming out of that same race, I think, too. I want to look up this 15. Time to go digging. What was that at? Pimlico? I need to dig. Trying to find something good. Other than that, I think it's fairly Carnival or Rust Me Red, I think are the main two that I could get to. But if that's what it is, those aren't great tickets. So I got something to go with it. Ah, that wasn't as good as I thought it was. What's coming out of that race? Nothing better. Yeah, that was his race was much better. They're coming out of the same race, but he ran a much harder race. I want to look up that day. I want to look that up even a little bit closer than what I did. Let me go to the documents. Let's see, Pimlico. Where's my? Where are they at? Pimlico 520, I think it is 520. There was two races that day. They both pretty much speed dominated. And that stakes race was really fucking fast. Who are they betting? Who else are they betting? They're betting the 11. I'm not. 11 comes off the pace, got some route to sprint, but he's a solid sprinter. He just comes off the pace. I wish I had a good profile. Look at the Belmont turf profile this year and last year. I just don't think the profile is tells me anything either way. Let me just look at that real quick. Let's see, this year, speed has not been great. 26%. Stalker's been dominant. Pulse positions don't matter. Let me see if that locks up with last year. That locks up with last year. 50% of the winners come from 1 to 4 lengths off. Let me go one more year back. That locks up pretty good. Speed did a little bit better, but 48%. Stalkers did a little bit worse, but not by much. Still think 12 is going to be tough, and I think Arrest Me Red's going to be tough. This was kind of a speed favoring day. I don't think it's bad to reach for 15 to 1 or 43 to 1s. Now, Stalkers are doing good there, but I still don't think I'm into 11 because 11 just feels like a closer. 9, I'm interested in the 9, but if speed's not good, Arrest Me Red would fit perfectly. Maybe I just want to think about these 4 horses. Let me just go down to see if there's anyone else that I think benefits. I don't care for the 3. I don't like the route to sprint. Go Bears will benefit here if it's Stalkers, and so would the 1. Although 1's cheaper. Go Bears might be the only other horse that I consider here. What's up, Tom? Let's see, I got 5 horses. Not going to do a betting line here. I don't think I got time. Let's say I got a 10 to 1, 8 to 1, 14 to 1, 3 to 1, and a 45 to 1. How do I even want to vet this? Let's see, 9. That'd be buying a lot of stock in that Pimlico turf sprint. I think he's going to be tough. Let's see, Go Bears. I could key off of or Arrest Me Red. Go Bears still feel like a closer. Was there much difference of them at the first 2 calls? 4 and 5 lengths off the lead. 2 and 3 lengths off the lead. I think I feel more comfortable with Arrest Me Red. He was closer to that pace. I don't know if that pace was fast or not. I don't know what Churchill's doing. I'm going to play this on my low side. Let's see. 15, I don't even got to think about it. If 15 runs first and second, I want them with my whole group. That's not even debatable. That's not even debatable. I don't even got to play that much to get a big hit. 15. I'm not going to be right often, but 42 to 1, I don't have to be right often. What does 12 pay on top of those horses? 12 and the 8. I'm thinking of keying off the 12 and the 8. Let's see, 12-2 is paying 52 to 1. So 8-2 is paying got to be better. 12-8's paying 29 to 1 and 52 to 1. I think I key off of the 12 and the 8 and then the 15 on a smaller ticket. I don't think I do any win bets because if I start doing, other than the 15, if I do too many win bets here, I'm going to blow what I think this race is worth. Actually, it's 12 and 8. Keep it simple. I think that's a $16 base ticket if I'm looking at it right. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, $16 base ticket. Whoop, I hit 14, not 15. Who the fuck is a 10? Hold up, do I have the right number? Who the hell is a 10? Oh no, big evasion, I get beat on big evasion. I'm okay with that. I'm not changing. And 5, I didn't quite know what to do with anyways. So that leaves only this bet, and I want that one for less, even though that's the best ticket I got. If I was going after this, I would play a 15 all, but I'm not going after it. If I got my horses, if my horse is there, I just hope I got the right keys. I'm going restroom. I've been holding. You've been sitting there all day. Let's see, Andre likes 10, 11 on top of some horses. Tom likes 5, 8, 11. Lloyd likes the 10. Andre 10, 11 with the 6. I think Roland likes the 5, if I'm right about that. Michael's starting some pick threes out. Looks like 10 is a slow single. Andre also says 10 should win easy here. Who is our 10? I think I said 10 beats me here, and I got no problem with that. I forgot who he was, and I looked back. He's coming out of the same Arrest Me Red, Bears, and race. 9 gets the lead, but I'm going to need either the 2, the 15, or the 8 to run first and second with the 9. I don't mind if the 9 wins. Where's 8? I don't think my 15's running. No, I don't see 15. I can't make the numbers out. Chiclet. I just want a 9-12. Give me a 12-9. I'll cash out right now. Can I do an in-race cash out? 12 is just too damn good. If it comes in 12-8, I get the exacta twice. Come on, 8. 10's going to get them. Carnival is just too damn good. Fuck. I didn't even realize I keyed the 12 and the 8. So if I get that for whatever amount, I'd get it twice as much if they run first and second. 10 beat me, but I was willing to lose if the 10 ran. $12 is just Carnival is just too damn good. So that 12-8, oh damn, that would have been a 36-1 exacta, but because both of the keys, it would have played like a 72-1. Oh, that's actually not even the 8. That's the 11 that was in third. I thought that was the 8. Doesn't matter. I was willing to lose if the. Oh, okay. I thought I ran first and third. Actually, that's a pretty. I think that's pretty much a chalky result right there. Holy shit, I never even checked the exact. I'm shocked that exact is paying 33-1. I am shocked that exact is paying 33-1. Yeah, he's no joke. He is no joke. Elliott got a single home. Good luck, Elliott. Oh, he got the super home too. Pick 3 home. Nice. So he's cashing too, not just nice. I thought that was the 8. I guess the rest of me had red went off form. And I thought I got a little I got quite a bit sucked in on that Pimlico race. I think the biggest mistake I made was thinking that the 10 was not going to be a big exacta. I might have changed my mind and say that I'm not willing to lose if let's say 8 Gulfstream. I'm going to miss the next race at Gulfstream because they just finished. Six was 5-2. I'd be looking for speed and stalkers. Six would have been on my radar. 7 would have been on my radar. One would have been on my radar. I'd have to see how they're betting this race. I'm just saying what my marks glancing would have been on my radar. I have no idea how they bet that race or if I could have done. Let's see, 6 was one of the favorite. Oh, there was 3 horses at 5-2. Gonna be a nice exacta with the 8, so I got to see if Yeah, I'm not sure I could have got to the 8. Slow, slow, slow last 2 races. Would have ran against the Vias last race. Yeah, I think I would have a hard time. He did run in that race with the 6 though. He did run in the race with the 6. But now that I know he's won, I'm looking at, you're mentally looking deeper than you probably would have looked when you had the option to. I'm gonna lean towards. I think it's good. I did not have time to look at that race. that's that's where I'm at right now. Maybe I would have played doubles, but we haven't looked at a double for 2 days now. So I'm probably lying on that one too. I'd love to be able to say I could get got to the 8. I can't say that, and I'm leaning towards that. I probably no way I could have got to him. That a 4-year-old won the mile 4 years in a row. The Jeff and Jeremy Ploke. I do not know who they are. I don't think I've ever heard that podcast. I'm kind of wondering it too, Jennifer, because I was buying stock in that race. I like the Go Bears, the Arrest Me Red, and I think that I just assumed that 9-2 and or 5-2 if Carnival won. I probably just did. I just assumed that 4-1 does not get you 33-1. I think is the bigger problem. I think that's a case of an exacta overpaying because there was so many spots that people were trying to get to. I even realized that, and I knew as soon as I looked at him, he was coming out of the exact same race as the. Let me just make sure I'm spitting facts about that. But I'm pretty sure he was ran with Rusty Red and Gold Bears on May 6th, right? So I was buying stock in that race. Let me just make sure I'm right before I really think that I'm right. There's the rest of me, May 6th, May 6th. Yeah, they were all coming out of the same race. They all had a blanket finish kind of at the end. I probably didn't see this checked off hills that all because I had to move this. All of a sudden, I seen this. I probably just seen 5-2 and 4-1, and did not think that. I probably thought that was $20 at the most. And I kept. It probably didn't help me that I looked at the bias reports and I started thinking that Belmont was a stalking track. Even though I still played him on top, I probably, I kept the bet as a play bet. But yeah, I think if I was serious about that race, I would have. Well, I would like to think more times than not, I would have looked at the prices there. But fucking, we all miss races that are, we all miss horses that we could, or combinations that we could have got to. It's just tough when you see it pay 33-1, and you're like, huh? You mean the horse that I'm trying to beat combined with a logical horse in the stock? My big part was I also upgraded that press style race too much. Not press style, the Pimlico race too much. Reaching for that 15 horse. I felt better about him when I said, "Oh, you know what? It might be a stalking track, and he's just a stalker." You know, like when you play like me and you go in different directions, sometimes you give up something to get to the crazier tickets. And you just know long term that the crazy tickets are responsible more kind of thing. It feels like a big miss, but I don't think it is that big of a miss in my head. But yeah, I think 33 to 1 on that exacta was pretty solid. And I really dug in on the rest of me head. I was trying to forgive some of his sins. I was convinced that 11 was the 8 horse. Let's see, Mervin's booming again. Boom, 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 and a boom. Nice. Andre had a nice hit. 83. Oh, he had the carnival race. Nice. Wow, that try. Okay, 83 to 1. Yeah, so about 40 dollars for 50 cents on each of those. My first thought when I started handicapping, they're not good. The other direction is, when I first started handicapping that race, I was like, they're not going to be carnival. And then I started getting creative. I don't mind reaching to beat horses. But sometimes, like everything. Overall, I think it's good to reach, but that's an inside the box exacta that paid pretty damn good because that wasn't. I mean, the 10 horse had to be second or third choice, right? First choice over. Let me see how they bet that race again. I'm just shocked that exacta paid that much. So 11 was the second choice. 10 was the second choice on the board, but definitely not second choice in the exacta. That's it. That's probably just a mistake. I bet there's a lot of people walking around the track saying, "How the fuck did they mess that up?" I would bet. And 5 was the fourth choice. Did 5 get a fourth? Yeah, that was pretty much A, C, B, D. Super, super paid. Looks like that's a good 10-cent super, and I'd say that's a fairly good try for an ACD. Yep, Daryl, never assume, never assume. but then I also think that trying to beat horses like that is right too. You know, trust me, if I played, I don't do good with overall. I don't. Well, it's the way my game's designed too. That I need tickets that if I'm right 20% of the time, that overcomes takeout. So takeout and being wrong 80% of the time. Oh, Jeff is a good handy. Oh, he's one of the Express Bet people. Yeah, I don't know who he is. I also don't have Express Bet. Let's see. It looks like Gulfstream's going off first. I see where we at Gulfstream. That'd be the ninth race. Lightly raced horses on the dirt. I've been waiting all day for another dirt race. You know what? We're already in the ninth freaking race. Wait a minute. What do we got left? We got a dirt race. We got a Tapeta route race. Tapeta sprint. Tapeta Sprint. I want to do a tic-tac-toe board. I got a lot of races left. Hold up. Let's see. God, there's a lot of racing today. Yeah, like I was pretty sure I was willing to lose to that horse because I just thought the price was going to be $10 or even worse, less than what it was. Price is everything in betting. Let's see, the 5 horse stalked in the first race on the Tapeta Sprint. Come on. Second race, that 6 went wire to wire, but that was a 2-year-old race with no one running before. Actually, Gulfstream hasn't had that many spots today. They had a lot of 6 stalked on the dirt. But that was the Earth race where we knew that post 1 through 3, everything on 1 through 3 was needed a brilliant rail. That 2 went wire to wire on the Tapeta route. Right? Tapeta route. This was the first race that really looked. Why do I got a 3 there? 3 should not be there. All right, I got to go back and find out what the fuck that was. Okay, I'm in the 5th race, so. What's the other dirt? Oh, that was supposed to be a 5. I remember who it was. Is that a 5 or a 6? It's either the 5 or the 6. That's the horse in the Earth race. That was a 6. Stalked. So we had a 6 wired and a 6 stalked. All right, so now I'm in the 6th race. 6th race. One, two, three, four. What the fuck am I getting confused by? 1 horse stalked. One horse stalked. One, two, three, four, five, 6. So we're only got 6 charts so far. No, I got 7 charts. I made a mistake. God damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And God damn it, I got to start from the beginning again because I'm special ed over here. Come on. All weather track. 5 horse stalked. No. Come on. Slow Joe. Let's go. 6 horse went wire to wire. 6 horse stalked. Okay. So far everything's good. What the fuck did I miss? 2 went wire to wire. I still don't see anything that I missed. One stalked on the dirt. I fixed that. Okay, what's the fuck's the problem? Race 7. Ah, the chart guys did not have the chart for race 6. Okay. Dude, I'm sitting here going crazy. Like, okay, that's right. They did not do for some reason, they did not do a chart for a race. I'm sitting here like, wait a minute, how am I making this big of a mistake? Okay. They did the 5th chart and then the 7th chart and not the 6th chart. And while I'm at it, I'm going to grab Belmont's. I just want to see. Because kind of the same thing. I got up fairly early. And when races make sense to me, sometimes I miss possible biases. That's all I'm doing is seeing if I think that there could have been a possible bias today. Fuck, outside on the turf, stalkers. And didn't Carnival actually stalked. 9 got the lead and Carnival stalked. That'd be another outside winner. And maybe I should have did this a race earlier. Ooh, 7 closed. Mile and a half on the dirt. Whoa. Oh, that was a beautiful exact. I like that one. No one went wire to wire on the dirt sprint so far today, huh? Then I'm pretty sure Carnival just stalked, or however you say that name. All right, where am I at? I still want to do Gulfstream first. Because this is a dirt race. Finally, the last race looked like Gulfstream, the last race on the dirt. This was a 2-year-old race, so I can't read that much into that. And this race just made sense. 6 or 5 was going to win that race. The inside horses were shit. 4 horse got third. Do I want to make a case that I think the inside's coming back? Let's just see what I can get to first before I worry too much about that, because this is a lightly raced horse. Other than it being a dirt race, I'm probably not that crazy about that. Let's see, the favorite is off a year. There's no way I know that this horse is going to come back and be anything where he was. All I can guarantee, or all I can say is even money on a horse off a year is never right in my mind. Just absolutely never right in my mind. They did not lay this horse up April of last year hoping for this spot. I will guarantee that. That was not a game plan. By my definition, he's overbet. But can I get to someone reasonably here? I mean, anyone on the inside. I don't think I could play this race. 8 scratched. I don't even think I can. I thought I could make a betting line, but actually, I've just realized I got half the field first time starters. Threes, there's no way I could price a horse off a year layoff. So I'd have to ignore every first time starter. Yeah, I can't play that race. Is this the Cody Wisher race right here? That Belmont or that Gulfstream race is going to be an easy sit out for me. Cody's Wish is 3-5. Let's see. I mean, the horse is in a 4-race wins cycle. Actually, he's like 5 or 6 in a row. 4 races ago, bad rail stalking day. I could say he ran with the bias, fastest winner of the day, but he kept backing up that number. Next race, early pressing day. Ran against the bias and won. Nice race. 2 races ago, Breeders' Cup. I'm holding that was a stalking closing day, and he had the track running in his favor. Then he comes back, match strides with the slowest winner, which he just comes off the pace, and that's how he runs. Let's see, he barely beat Cyberknife, and he had a stalking closing day that race. I mean, you got to be able to play against horses like this, whether you. He's not good for a better unless you can pair him up with XYZ. I'm not going to know what to do with the 3 horse. Slow down, Andy. In that same Breeders' Cup race, did not run a bad race. There's not much difference between that two. To get to a 21-1, that might have a shot. I mean, to me, 21-1 is greater than 3-5. I mean, just on that fact alone, I can get there. There was 2 lengths difference in a common race. Horses beat each other all the time. Really, the 4 horse had the lead on Cody's Wish and ran second. Horses aren't made to win forever. Charge it. Bad rail stalking closing day in the Gulfstream Park Mile. Ran against the bias there. Average match strides with the fastest winner. And 2 races ago, stalking closing day. Earned a bit of money. Still trying to figure out Zandon. I hate Zandon. I've always hated Zandon. Four races ago, bad rail, runs third. That's what he does. 2 races ago at the Parks Derby, I did believe that was a speed favoring track. He would have ran a nice second closing in on that, running against a track that I was pretty sure was biased that day. He did run on a bad rail in the Cigar, if I'm right about that. I mean, he got a shot. He just continues to run second. Repo Rocks beat Zandon, but who doesn't beat Zandon? Everybody beats Zandon. Who doesn't? Who doesn't beat Zandon? I don't even know if that's a feathering. I just don't like Zandon as a horse. I can almost hear the thumbs down clicking. Am I getting a bunch of thumbs down for not liking Zandon ever? Well, he loves to win, but you also got to look at a par mutual game and is it good for the better and knowing that there's bets better than it. You know, it might not work out today, but long term, it's always better trying to get around 3-5 if you can do it reasonably. And I do think you could get around it reasonably here. It might not work today. It's very high. What do they say? A man can't live on 3-5 or something like that? And we got White Barrio back. Now, White Barrio, I wanted to try beat him last race. He was unbeatable last race, and I even think that he ran on a bad rail. But that was a weak field. Why did I think Cyberknife was in this race? Wait a minute. I thought I seen Cyberknife in bold print. Oh no, I guess I was watching about Slow Down Andy was in bold print right next to Cyberknife. Yeah, like right here, I know what's right. Let's see, is there anything? Let's see, if you can't get past 3 to 5, if you can't get past Cody's Wish, what can you reasonably do that could be a good ticket? What can't you pair them up with, and what can you? I would be basically looking at, if I'm doing anything with Cody Wish, I need all the exactas that I can play over 20 to 1. That leaves the 2, the 4, and the 8. And 9's borderline at 19 to 1. So if I can't get past him, I at least know that that these aren't bad paying combinations. That is an option. I can look at this race and say, you know what, slow down, Andy. Lost Cody's Wish. It wasn't that bad of a race. He had first run in that race. It was a stalking closing day, and he came from 12 lengths behind to beat Slow Down Andy, and 20 to 1 is greater than 2 to 1. I can definitely get there. I can get there. It might not work today. I got to try to make a betting board here. I don't think I'm interested in the 4. Although 4 had the lead on Cody's Wish as far as trying to beat him. Let's see, is there much speed in the race? I do not know. I'm not going to know what to do with the 3 horse. I will say that. 3, I probably just set at 10 to 1. For even though he had the lead, all I got to do is give him a 5% chance to win, and I can play him. Charge It, I've never been a big Charge It fan. To me, Zandon and Cody's Wish, I guess I would prefer. I'm just not a fan of Zandon ever. Repo Rocks, I do like those hearts. And he beat Zandon being the fastest winner of the day. I don't think 7 should be 11 to 1. I can't get to the 8 even though he beat Repo Rocks. White Barrio, I don't think that crop was that good, but I think he got. Parks Derby was a speed favoring track. Then he gets a bad rail. Then the Pegasus, we had Art Collector. He wasn't going to beat Art Collector that day. The last race was such a weak field. I don't know what to make of that. I guess I don't think that he should be 20 to 1. He'd be an overlay, I guess. I think I am betting slow down Andy at least a win ticket. And in fact, I only got to give him 5% to be an overlay that I'm interested in. No one's went wire to wire today. Let me look at that thing one more time. The insides have been good. No one went wire to wire. If the inside's good, that's definitely going to help Cody's wish. That's going to be bad against White Barrio. I got to decide how bad I even want to bet this race. I do like the 7 horse, but let's see. What race am I in? I'm getting lost and scrolling too much. It's just hard to poke holes, but I had a butt in there and I lost it. I'm definitely doing the 2 horse to win. And I'm probably doing a 4. Yeah, I'm priced in on the 4 anyways. Do I want to do the exactas with the 1 or do I just completely want to just forget the 1? 1/8 still paying 31 to 1. Who's the 8? I don't like the 8. 8's filler. I won't even pay for that one. Wait a minute. Who's the 8? You know what? I would pay for the 8 because he did beat Repo Rocks. I will pay for the 8 if I do that. I don't know if I really want to do that. My other options is playing the 7. And the 9. I could go so many races, you can go so many directions in. Horse off, it did come in 3-2-1 at Gulfstream. The horse off the year did win, but the inside was good. And you know what? I keep saying the worst bet in racing is the short price closer. I want a little bit of this. I think I see what I'm doing. More to win on the 7, 2 and the 4 to win. Except I think I passed the. I think I screw this bet. I think I go 2, 4, 7 in a box. I don't have to worry about that exacta being a EV if I'm right. And if I do anything with Cody's Wish, the exact has got to pay 30 to 1 or higher. That only leaves the 4. And that only leaves the 8. I think that's how I bet this race. I think my math works out okay there. Let's see, I want more money to win on the 2 and the 7, then a 2, 4, 7 to win. Yeah, I can Dutch multiple horses at those odds. Want that exact box. 2, 4, 7. I do not have to worry about that exacta being a long-term winner. And then the key. One with only the 2 and the 4. No, only the 4 and the 8. I'm going to check that again just to make sure. That could go. I'm only playing Cody's Wish with $30 exactas. I might come back and get the 1, 2. I might come back and box that. Right now it's holding at 23. I think I'm going to do it. This one I didn't weigh him either. Comes in 2, 1. Still get the win bet. Still get the exacta. Comes in 1, 2. I got those 3 outs. Comes in 2, 4, 7. This is obviously the best part of my ticket. Tickets. What's up, Greer? Till you guys like Charge It? I've never been a Charge It fan. Not that that makes a difference. I just I can't tell if 4 looked a little trouble coming out of the gate. I couldn't tell. I want 7 to give me a nice trip here. I wouldn't mind some boxing on Cody's Wish, by the way. 4 and 2 are kind of. Who's that on the lead? 3? 3 got the lead? California horse? Cody's Wish look loaded right now. Come on, let this 4 have some horse for me. 22 and 3 on the lead. That doesn't sound terrible. Come on, keep this 4 and 2 moving. Just keep them running nice and soft. 45 and 4, that can't be bad. Come on, I need 4 or 2 to get second. If Cody's Wish wants to win, I'm okay with it. Yeah, 45 was too fast. Come on, Xander, you can't beat Charge it. Just go ahead, or you can't beat White Barrio. Did Xander beat White Barrio? Cody's Wish is just too good. He's too good. That was Xander that got second. No, it was either Xandon or White Barrio. One. Oh, it is Xandon. Get the fuck out of here, Xandon. Yeah, it's either White Barrio. It looks like Xandon got White Barrio. I would root for White Barrio over Xandon. White Barrio is actually a better exact. In fact, that's one of the first ones I wrote down. In fact, that's the only combination I got rid of. I came back and even played the two again, but it wouldn't have made a difference. And that went down to $12. Oh, Jesus Christ. I shouldn't have did anything with White. Wait a minute. All the money came up. Even the 1-2 turned out to be 14 to 1. That should not have been added. That should not have been added. The 1-4 was still okay, 35 to 1. And the one, it should have just been, I should have left the two alone. 1-4, 1-8 was okay. Those were 30 some to 1. I was right about not because 1-2 shouldn't have been played, and 1-9 was only 12 to 1. Yeah, I wish I would have fast. I keeping the bet smallish, but I need to fast some of these races. Daryl nailed the pick three for about $10. $10. I talked myself into extra there. Well, I thought 22 and 3, 45 and 4 was okay for the 4 and the 4 and the 2 to be up there. It really wasn't. But Gulfstream, that was a $3 horse. That was okay sit out. Unless I doubt if the exact has paid anything there. I just want to check that result. I think it came in 3-2-1 or 3-1-2. Yeah, $10 try and a $7 exacta. So there was nothing there. Oh, you're also still in position to hit some of the nicer tickets. Yeah, Cody's Wish is a really nice horse, without a doubt. Come on, tell me there's a lot of speed in this race at Gulfstream. Just everyone wants to lead. Give me a single closer on the Tafita route races and make me happy. Let's see, 2 is a big favorite. May or may not go to the lead. Been close to the pace every race. Let's see, first race, he was close to the pace, and that was a sprint. Second race, he was close to, ran against the speed bias first race out, too. Got an asterisk. I don't mind that race. Then he runs on a bad rail. I'm hoping this horse goes to the lead. Because I'm anti-speed there. What does a 4? 4 looks like he might press the pace here. He was a sprinter up until last race in Stakes Company is the only race that he was not fast enough to be near the lead. Give me more speed. I'm getting tired right now, and I just want easy calls, bias calls. I can tell that I'm getting worn out. I'm not sure what I think of this race really. I want that third speed horse, and I'm not sure it's there to guarantee a solid pace here. I'm not sure it's there. See, we got that race. That should be nice. How are they betting the next two races at Gulfstream? 12th race got a few scratches. I was hoping 9 was one of them. He's not. Looks like this horse is going to be scratched in the last race. Last race does look like it's a fairly competitive event. How are they betting the middle leg? I want to see if I got some doubles or something here. They say 8 horse should be the favorite. 7's going to be bet pretty close. Both of them fit, but I don't love either. 6 is going to be a bit of a price. I do like him, but he's cheap. 5's about 5 to 1. What's that doing? 4 is 20 to 1. I will be interested in him. I'm either getting tired or these races are really tough right now. Huh. How are they betting these doubles? I'm curious right now. And this is the 10th race. Whoever thought Cody Wish would lose that race should take up Keno. I think I'm always against that horse. That horse always beats me. I've been against him quite a bit. I think I've been against him every time. I can't think of a single time I liked him. I know. Daryl says we're just, man, I'm getting worn out. I hit my 3 races. I'm supposed to be done. I'm supposed to be basking in the glory of I can't do anything wrong. Yeah, these races, I'm looking at these doubles. Jesus Christ. You know what? Oh, you got to have it. Well, I'm going to say something that sounds stupid. You got to have an opinion, but everything is like acceptable. The lowest double from this race to the next race looks like a 2-2 double and it's paying 18 to 1. That just means everything's wide open. I'm not sure where I'm at here. Two's one of those horses that I don't have problem with them winning. I could see him possibly going to the lead, possibly getting into problems. 4, I think, definitely pushed the paces. I don't think 4 and 2 would be there together. And 4 and 2, I know can't be linked together. But then after that, like everything's feeling like a bit of a reach, and everything at the same time feeling like it could be played. Like I am not having that horse where I'm like, I'm having a horse, I'm having a race where I'm saying, if this happens, I can get there. Five might be add some pace here. I wish I had that third speed horse where I think I can get a guaranteed fast pace. But then when you're comparing horses that come off the pace, 3 I do think is interesting. But he will have to take he will have to take a pretty big step forward. 5 and 6 would need a lot of things to go right. 7, I'm actually hoping pushes the pace. 3 and 6 are the two horses that I keep coming back to here. I'm trying to question if I'm really reaching. I know I need if one of these two horses get the lead, and I think it's more likely that the 4 gets the lead. If no one pushes here, I think this is a bad deal. There's no way I think two's value at that price, though. No way. I still think I'm going to have to sit out this race. I think it's just too tough. The other option, if I like something next race, I could go wider this race. Let me look at next race. See, maybe I could play a double. Let me see what the probables to the doubles are. She's going to be tough, but I don't think he's even the fastest horse early. 2's the lowest double. I do like the 4 next race, although 4 is 20 to 1. How are these doubles to the 6? Oh no, 6 feels cheap. I kind of forgot what that race was. I'd want to use 974, I think, next race. I think I'm going to go a wide ticket here, but I think the ticket's worth it. It's not even that wide. I think there was one more horse that I like, but I don't have time to figure out who it was. I'm going to have to play this less, though. It wasn't 239, it's 238. I'll get that in. Who was the other horse? What? No, it wasn't the 4. It could have been any between the 5, the 6, and the 7, really. It could have been any of the other horses, 5, 6, or 7. And they let 4 get out by himself, going 25. This is bad. This is bad with that horse getting 25. And I think he's getting 49. He sped it up a little bit, but not that much. I think I got to root for the favorite here because none of my horses are in good position. They're too far back. Mm, 3 and 8 are like nowhere. And that pace is too slow to come from a dozen lengths back. 3's coming, but Hope, I think he's just too far back. Come on, 3, prove me wrong. I think he's too far back. I need the 2 just to win. I'll be alive in the double, but that's not the horse that I really wanted to win. But I think my doubles are paying. I know I got a 40 to or a big long shot, so I'll get alive with the 2. I'll see if I regret not playing exactas. I said it could have been any 5, 6, 7. Let's see if it's 2, 5. Actually, 2, 8 wasn't playable. Oh no, I'm looking at doubles. I'm looking at doubles. And this is the 8 horse, not the 9 horse. 2, 8 actually was not playable. 16. I'm looking at the exactas first. 2, 5 would have not been playable either. No, I think I made the right call. 2, 4 is supposed to be a 71 to 1 double. I knew that one was going to be good. 2, 7's a 23 to 1. And 2, 9. Okay, if my doubles hold up, I've made the right. I at least went in the right pool. My real opinion was there. I thought the 2 was get a better trip than the 4. If they don't hook up, 4 was going to go to lead. 4 probably gets beat. My first thought was to leave the 2 off the ticket, but I just thought the 2 could also rate. And then the 5, 6, and 7 were all the same. And 3 I thought was 24 to 1. I thought he was worth it. Yeah, we'll see. At least I don't think my doubles are bad that I'm alive to. What's up, Larry? How's it going, man? I'm in a better spot at least, or not mentally, better spot ticket wise. Playing the doubles though, the doubles would have outpaid those exactas by a lot. Oh, Andre boomed. What did you need? Was that the You must have thought White Barrio got second? Was that race? The try might be okay with 2 8 to 1s getting third. I'm gonna run to the restroom and I'm also gonna let Bentley out. So I'm gonna be maybe a second or two longer. Let me let Bentley out. Come on, baby, you gotta go outside. How about some more of those blueberries, Mom? You liked those yesterday. You like these? Huh? Are these good? Oh, big guy. Mom, these are for you. These are for you. Yeah, it's gonna be good, huh? I don't know why I keep taking this fucking thing off. Keep taking it off, putting it on. I guess I didn't want to wear it outside. Here, I do want to see if those doubles held up. '71, '23, and 30. Yeah, they held up. Three's going to be the favorite in that race, really? Who's the three? I thought two was going to be the favorite. Oh, three's not going to be the favorite. Three's like 40 to 1 on the double. I don't think he's going to be the favorite next race. Two's going to be the favorite. Two and eight are going to come down, I think. I think that's early money over there. Did that exacta pay or try pay that much better? Just getting the 2 8 to 1s underneath? Wow. I haven't even thought tries for the last week or so. Yeah, 53 to 1 on that exacta with the 2 winning. All right, we got Belmont though. Although Gulfstream might go off first, but I'll look at Belmont. Going in 11th race. How many? What do we got? 12 races there or more? Oh, we're at the end of the day. Next race is a Belmont. Okay. We got the Manhattan. We got too many euros. Warren Point is one of them. Just got beat by a couple horses in the race, but it was pretty close. He had an awkward start. Might want to watch that replay. I hate these races with the. And I don't like them when I don't have many good notes. I do not have many good notes here. Really none because they all been running at a mile and a half, mile 3/8. One and two looks like filler, really. I wouldn't mind watching to see how bad this awkward break was. Charles fighting back today, might even be up a tad. I got a feeling I got up too early and I'm going to be disappointed with what I gave back so far. I think I leaked a bit. I'm trying to remember that May 13th race. Wait a minute, was it the May 13th race? Yeah, the one with Warren Point in it. I want to watch that replay. I want to see let's see what that break was. Just says awkward at the break. Sometimes it's nothing. Let's see, it would have been the 2-horse there. I will say not a great break. Let's see, can I see the head on and see what happened there? Looks like his feet gave out. I can't tell. Not a great break, I will say that. All over the place. I'm trying to see if that's the race I remember. Let's see. Rigo Knight and saying I really don't have any data for that race. 513. Well, it looks like the pace collapsed. I can say that. Oh, Charles, you're the opposite. Belmont killed you earlier today. Let's see. I can't get, I do know what I can't get to here. I'm going to try to do a betting line here, but I'm really not that interested in this race, I think. Let's see. If there's 10 horses, they all start at 12%. I can't get to the one. I just can't get to it does have speed. Do like that race 4 back though, stalking closing day, but that's allowance 1x. I feel like if you're a good horse, you should have overcame trouble there. Dropped down to 35,000, couldn't even win the next two 35,000. I just can't get to him. Two's probably going to have speed. Let's see. I did the tic-tac-toe board. I want to look at one more thing, though. Because I don't have an idea. I always want a good profile. We've only seen one route on the turf today. Why does that not sound right? It could be right. I'm probably just not up to date on it. I know there was a lot of races on the turf sprints. I don't know. Maybe I don't care enough to find it though. I can't get to the 2 horse either. Nice marks, good form. Just allowance 1x. He just feels I just can't wrap my head to get to either of those 2 horses. Let's see. I got no problem with the 3 taking money. I thought the 3 should have been a shorter price than that. He did get beat by a couple of horses, but he did have a bad break. 4, I got no problem with the 4 horse taking money. 5 horse beat the 3. Probably shouldn't be 13-1. 6 horse won that race with the 3 and the 5. Let's see, 7 and coming out of the race at the 4-1. There's not much difference there. Wait a minute, is that the May 6th race? Wait a minute, these are at different tracks. Wait a minute, am I on the right horse? No, that's a different Belmont Automan. Oh no, 7's out of that race. This was on the same day. Just that Churchill. I don't have a good grasp of Churchill. Turf racing so far. 8 is a favorite right here. I'm shocked 8's the favorite. I don't know why. I don't think I like him as a favorite. I think I'd stay out of this race, really. I don't really know if I have a real opinion here that I even want to try to get around. I honestly don't think six should be the. I don't think eight should be the favorite here. I'm going to put Irad in the winner's circle. I do not think this horse should be the favorite. I don't know what it is about this horse. Short price, deep closer. I think he's over vet. Jared's doing well today. Nice. I don't think I'm messing with this race. Five, I just think is a little bit of value. Even these points aren't changing that much. Even if I'm even if I'm stronger against these horses, I don't think it changes that much. Let's see, does that make it any better? 16% does make it a little bit better. Nine, I obviously don't think. Nine, I can keep at 5%, but I think he's value at 40 to 1. And these four horses, I honestly don't think there's all that much difference between those four. I probably just stop there. Unless something tempts me betting, I probably just say my opinion. Just a group of horses that I would be trying to beat the eight with. Wait a minute, do I got the right horse? No, no. Wait a minute, do I got the right horses? Seven? Man, right there. Wait a minute. There's some horses that are really. Five's a big overlay, six is a big overlay, seven's a big overlay. If that's how I see it, I still think nine can be played. I don't know if I trust my opinion there. In Gulfstream, I'm not sure I want to do anything else there. I got three horses alive in the double. Who was I alive to in the double there? Seven. It's four. No, four. 479. I thought it was 478. It's the 9 horse. Let me just make sure that's what I like. If there's anything else I want to do. I don't really think there was. Two I do think is going to be a wow. I'm shocked too. It was 5 9 to 2. I am shocked about that. Three. I don't like the three because I don't like route to sprint. Four I liked, but four will have to run his best race ever. Five's 9 to 1. Wow. I still like the seven. I think four has a lot of speed where he can kill other speed. I think seven gets a nice trip. Eight, I like eight. Oh shit, it was supposed to be the eight and not the nine. I did not like the nine. Did I put that in right? I thought it was supposed to be the eight. I don't like the nine. I think I had nine there. I think I flipped numbers. Let me see if I played that right or not. God damn it. It is. Wait a minute. No, no, it's not. I'm alive to the nine. I wanted the eight, but eight's a terrible ticket. That double's paying $10. So if nine wins, that's not who I liked, but I'll take it. So really, I need the 4 to 7. Fuck. Yeah, I did not like the route to sprint horse. Fuck. Well, maybe he'll win for me. I need to get a good trip out of the seven now. In fact, if I was betting here, I'd still have to try to beat the eight. But pairing up with the four, let's see. Could I do some bets here though? Do I want to give up on this race now that I made that mistake? Everything to the four is good. 8 7 can't be paired up. 2 7 still okay. 2 4 still okay. 7 2's okay. Do I want to bet this race? Eight's got a class drop and he's going to the lead. Trying to decide if I want to do anything here. There is a bit of speed. I thought two was going to be the favorite here. If I push anything, it might just be coming back with that damn four first and second. I'm going to hit that a little bit because I know that's at least would be a good ticket. I don't have to go crazy here. 2, 8, 7, 1. And I want one more exacta box. 1, 2, 7 in a box. Let's see, Belmont and Gulfstream running at the same time. Which one do I want to watch? Let's see, Gulfstream's in the gate. Belmont's not. Belmont, I don't have a bet. Four's fast. I think four's either can go wire to wire. I think I'm going to get wobbly late, but I think he kills all the other speed at the very least, unless no one duels with him. Then I need him to go wire to wire. I don't even like watching when I got the lead. God, this horse is fast. I just need him to be good. I need him to be fast and good. Come on, 7. Come on, 7. One more time. Nope, 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 nope. Running out of time. God, 6, 7. I don't have a 6, 7 exacta. I don't have a 6 in a double. Who's the 6 horse? I threw in a 1, 7. I didn't like the 6 on any ticket. Four, I knew I'd be holding my breath. I thought 4 killed the speed. God, 1 didn't run. 6 had speed. Nice price, 14 to 1. Six was always in second, I think. I probably should have did a betting line there. I probably really should have did a betting line there. Yeah, 6, 7. Six is really the other horse with speed, and he ran on the speed favoring track last race. I don't always trust Tampa form. Ran against rain. Yeah, ran against the speed favoring track. He fit the profile. Or 4, I thought was the main speed that race. I knew 4 gets the lead. I needed him to kill the 6 a little bit, or I needed to like the 6, I guess. Let's see. They are off. The 2 horse got the lead. I did not like the 8 here, so we'll see. I didn't do anything here, but I was against the 8. I was against the 2, though. I think the 2 comes back, though. I don't even think that's questioned. 47-3. That sounds like it's, I don't know. I haven't been paying attention to. What's up, Frank? Is that 8 or 1 on the rail? I think that's the 1 on the rail. Yeah, 8's a little bit farther back. Two's still holding around. Wow, two's actually re-breaking a little bit. We'll see. I think they got him, but he's re-breaking a bit. Maybe they don't got him. He looks scary. If someone's, oh, there he goes. He hit the gear, and eight's gonna win easily. I did not like the 8 at that price. Maybe 854. I couldn't tell who got second. Might be the 5. 854 maybe. I really couldn't tell who that was in second. Told you I was going to put Iran in the winner's circle. Give me a chalk that I just despise. Ah. I still can't tell who that is in second. Whoever's inside of 4 got second. Yeah, it is 8546. 8546. 5 was, I kept saying he was definitely valued at 16-1, but I did not like the 8. Although I knew I wasn't ever that interested in betting that race, I guess. I think I am interested in the Belmont today, though. Oh, is that Ortiz exacta? That means Gregory Ross had to have that if it's paying something. How much is that 8.5 paying? 28-1? Well, 8 still ended up with the most points on him. My betting line's not terrible, but I want to watch this replay one more time at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I'm more concerned about that race. In a way, I don't think there was as much speed as I thought there was in that race. Kept thinking 4, I'd be holding my breath, but it's good for me to play a 50-1. I kept saying that. And everybody else is a stalker except for the 6, who ran against the bias last race. I feel like I should have seen the 6 a little bit. I like the 7 on his own. think I should have seen the 6 there, really. I think I should have seen, I think I should have at least been aware of his chances. I didn't do a betting line there, and I think I should have. I think I should have. That's got no, that's not that race. We're way back. Yeah, 6 had second all the way around. 4 did exactly what I wanted him to do. Give me the lead, and if you're good enough, 7 came from farther back. 8 couldn't get the lead. 2, I don't know why the 2 was 100 lengths back there. 6 just re-breaks here a little bit. 7 tried. 7 would have won. I would have at least got the double there. But I actually feel like I should have seen the 6 a bit. I might not have still played him, but I feel like I should have seen him. Oh my God, are they giving us an hour between the next race over there at Belmont? Fuck off. Really? An hour? All right, well, we got the next race at Gulfstream. I am a little interested in Belmont, though. And I think I'm going to be on a horse that's going to be a bit of a price. Fuck, if that's going to be an hour, I might be done after the bell. What's the last race at Belmont? I got to decide if I want to. You know what? I probably stop being live right after the Belmont. Gulfstream will be done. I don't know. I'll see. I'll see. I've been getting. I'm like done. Feel myself just getting tired. And tomorrow, if I come on tomorrow, I'm probably just doing Gulfstream unless I feel like marking. I'm not marking up shit tonight. Who's in the Belmont? Third place winner, Kentucky Derby, Age of Empire. Angel of Empire, isn't it? Or Age of Empire is a game that I like. Hit Show was in the Derby. Forte was in the Derby winner. National Treasure, I was not crazy about that Freakness. I will say that. I thought that was the slowest pace of the day, and he got wobbly, and he looked like he was going to get beat by Blazing Sevens the whole way. I think that the only reason he held on was that slow pace. In a way, I think Hit Show ran the best Derby race of this group. Angel of Empire had the best finish, but I think Hit Show made a strong middle move that I'm interested in him. Taffy Trice didn't do shit on the Derby. I thought the rail was bad that day, but he did have the 5 hole. I don't think that really bothered him. Yeah, that's what I was. Uh, Frank, you don't get it either. I wasn't that crazy about the one. Well, the one was, or I'm sorry, the 8 last race was cruising through conditions. Broke his maiden, took him a little while to run his 1X. He finally did. I didn't like that $25,000 claim. Well, he never won a 1X race. He just developed a little bit later and didn't look. I thought he was a play against. If I was going to play that race, I would have been against him. I mean, he did run. He did win that. And I didn't really know what to make of that Churchill Grade One race. I get it. I don't like the optional claiming $60,000 race or the $25,000 race. I thought he was beatable there. And you know me, how I grab. I'm like, fuck. If you like him, I think it was a 9 horse. Oh, it was some crazy price that I thought, well, I could get to him just as easy as I could get to him. I'm trying to figure out who it was. Let me see my betting line. I think it was a 9 horse. Yeah, 9 was coming out of that same Churchill race, and there was, I mean, he had they run the same race until the finish. It's like fuck. If eight's much the best, I would like to see the 9 there, but fucking horse racing math don't work that way. What did the 9 do there? What was that result? I thought that was the weakest of the stakes. I was wrong. But in a way, I set out that race, but I knew I shouldn't be in that race. I didn't have good marks. Like the 3 didn't do nothing. I thought the 3 would have done any something. Four at least tried. He wasn't good enough. I could get to the 5. I said I thought 5 was value at that price. But then again, I couldn't have an 8-5. That's the problem with that. Unless I decide to bet and I just say 5's my key. I just thought there was better spots to get to than the 8. I wasn't crazy about the 8 with you. Hey Frank, what the hell do we know, right? Yeah, so I didn't think the Preakness was that great of a race. What do they have National Treasure at? 5 to 1. He might end up being only speed, but I actually kind of liked Hit Show's Derby race. I thought the rail was bad that day. Thought it was an early pressing day. He got an asterisk, even though we know that up until the Derby, I thought the track was backing up. He made a early move into that race, and I think that could have hurt him. I think to me he ran one of the nicer Derby race of the horses that came out. Hit Show, I'm definitely interested in. Forte, I'm not sure. He keeps tripping over his own hooves. Every time he gallops there, it's like they're worried about him tripping. Well, I will say this, a lot of times horse racing is just position. I mean, 8 horse comes out in the perfect gravy spot. All the other horses were far back. He gets first run. Like right here, if I got to make a betting line after the first call in the half, all of a sudden I'm liking the 8. You got the perfect gravy spot where, he's in front of the 5, although 5's pretty close. He's way in front of the 3. 4 got to come through horses. Like right there, but watch him turn it on. When he turned it on, I mean, the race was over. You kind of thought that the 2 was always going away. Whoop, there he goes. Whoop, there he goes again. Boy, did he looks like he got faster each time he got stroked. He had a good position. Imbreak's putting a line through Forte. Done nothing wrong. He's done nothing wrong. And I think he even overcame a bias 2 races ago. I'll be interested. Right now he's 2 to 1. Still not that ready to get into this race. I'd be curious. I want to see. I'm just going to do the dirt routes today. Then I'm going to book over to Gulfstream, and then we'll come back, and the rest of the show will just be on the Belmont. See if we can work our way. Whoop. Oh, was there any dirt? Dirt. I hate it when they don't have that many dirt routes. Let's see. The 6th race was a dirt route. That was a 1.5 mile race where they, or 2 mile race or whatever, a 1.5 mile race where they went wire to wire. That was a race where next. That was, I think, the last ticket I hit. Luckily, I hit that pretty good, but I need to hit another ticket. Then the 6 came back to close. I don't know. Right now, I'm not really thinking bias right now. I'm trying to see if there's a case. Cody's Wish. I mean, fuck. He was much the best. Stalked. Let's kind of all the dirt races. Let's see, I want to go over to Gulfstream though, and I want to take that race seriously if I play it. Only got 5 minutes. I thought that was going to be a tough race. Either I missed something. I did not see a 3-5 in this race. I'll have to, when I was glancing through. Let's see, there's going to be 8 horses, and I want to do everything that I can do. We got some races where he got one race samples. Yeah, he's been tearing it up. The optional claiming 25. Yeah, actually, he does look pretty good. Let's say 4 races ago, average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner at the next 2 calls. Nice win. Comes back, 1 race sample, win stalking. Got a speed favoring track, went wire to wire on the speed favoring track. And then last race, pretty much stalked, but pretty close to wiring. 3-5. I don't want a 3-5 for the last race at Gulfstream. I don't think any of these horses ran with them either. Six got nice marks, but they're all at a route, and I hate route to sprint. Seven just looks like it have to improve too much. 9, I have no idea what the 9 is, but I don't like route to sprint. This is not great. This is not great. 5's out. 4 horse is just annoying with the 1 race sample. It does look like favorite is going to be pretty tough here. One and 2 aren't bad, but I don't see how they could be paired up with the 8. I might just have to leave this race alone, actually. Let's see, there's only a couple horses that I can pair up with the 8. The 10, the 7, 4, 10, or 7. Can I get to any of those? So only thing I can do with the 8. 10 maybe. I don't think 10's the biggest reach. Who's the 4? I don't think it's the biggest reach. I try to beat the 8. It's with the probably the 1 or the 2. He's pretty solid though. Four's fast. 1 and 2 fits as stalkers. 1 or 2 every once in a while has enough speed. I'm not sure how much I trust it. 6 has speed, but that's at a route. Ah, 7, I just feel like I'm reaching way too far on the 7. Eight is just in monster good form, but he's not good for me. 8 is so not good for me. 9, I have no idea what the 9 is. I just want no part of it. I'm leaning towards I just sit out this race. I don't know if I need to push anything here. If I try to beat the 8, it's 1, 2, 10. That might be an exacta that I'm priced in for at least a little bit. I'm going to box that exacta 1, 2, 10. I don't think I can really do anything with the I think I'll do a win bet on the 1 and the 2. And I'm not sure what this exact is going to pay, but I don't think it's going to be bad. 110 or 810. Eight, 10. 1, 2, 10. Mostly I'm trying to beat that. Why do I write the 4? I was clear. 1, 2, 10. 1 and 2 on the Dutch. Boy, I thought 2 should have had the lead here. I did not see the 4 or the 9 getting the lead. Keep this 1 and 10 and 2 going. Oh, they're a little far back. 9 got the lead here. I need 10 to have a gear. 10, have a gear. 10, keep coming. Keep coming. Keep coming. Don't stop. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Who the fuck is this 9 horse? Is that the route to sprint? Oh, that's the horse that I can't handicap. That's the horse that I can't handicap. How much was it 810 exacta paying? Yeah, 26 to 1. And the only one of the horses that I have no idea what he is. Fuck me. Not only do I not know what he is, he hasn't ran since 2020. He ran very good, actually. For not running since 2021? Holy shit, did he run nice. Wow, did he run nice. Close, no cigar. Close, no. The horse that hasn't raced since fucking 2021 beats me. That feels kind of shitty, but at the same time, I know that I can't get to him. I can't get to him. Let's see. I didn't do these bets though. That would have been even worse if the 8 wasn't in the race. If the 8 wasn't in the race, I would have been all over the 1 2 10. And that would have felt fucking terrible. That would have felt terrible. All right, I got one more race. Let me save this. No, I don't have to export it. All I got to do is save it. Oh, 40 to 1 ran well. Shit. All right, we got the Belmont. Jared says Angel of Empire wins this. Roland's looking at 2468. Man, I've never been a fan of Taffet Trice really much either. I don't know what I thought of the bluegrass. I wasn't sure ever what I thought of the bluegrass. Let's say four. Let's just start with the one horse. Let's do them in order. Tappet Shoes. We got Tappet Shoes and Tappet Trice. Let's say 4 races go slowest winner of the day, coming off the pace. Comes back, $80,000 raise, average. Comes back, bad rail stock in closing day. Kind of average. And last race went too fast to win on the stock in closing day. I'm just not sure. I think they're reaching too far. I can't get to the one horse. I can't get to him. Tappet Trice, I just have not been a big fan of. 4 races ago, $75,000 claimers, average fastest winner of the day. Tampa Bay, I don't know. Tampa Bay Derby, I wasn't that crazy. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day, average, coming way off the pace. Won the Bluegrass, wasn't sure about the Bluegrass. And then, like I said, Kentucky Derby, I thought it was a bad real early pressing day, but except for the Derby race, we do know that pace melt down. I don't know. I just was shocked that he was that price in the Derby, and I'm just not a fan of the two. Let's see, 3, first race out, inside speed. I think he ran against the bias. Nice race. Comes back, wins on an inside day, wins the Peter Pan slowest winner of the day. I'm just not sure. Well, I know I'm not that crazy about any of his races. I'm surprised he's 3 to 1. Lightly raced. I am against National Charger. I thought the Preakness, no one showed up. I thought Blazing Sevens, if he didn't get that slow pace, I think slow pace was the story there. And he almost didn't hold on. And I thought it was an inside bias that day too. I just don't like how the marks came back. I don't like what I think of that race. I'm not sure what I thought of the Fountain of Youth. I thought 3 races ago that was a bad rail day. He had the floor hole. Comes back, bad rail stalking closing day, but to me he should have ran back. Then he gets an inside trip, runs his best race speed figure wise, and wins on a day that I thought the rail was good. He was the fastest winner, but I'm not a big believer in him. Forte, I honestly don't. I can't poke any holes in him. I tried to beat him a couple times. Not a fan of, really a fanboy of him, really. 3 races ago, stalking closing day. He stalked perfectly, won that race, beat National Treasure. You say two. Wait a minute, did he beat National Treasure, or is my eyes getting wobbly? Did he really beat on November? Oh, in the Breeders' Cup. Why do I not have that race marked? Where was the? Oh, that was back here. That was back here. So Matt Nash, he beat National Treasure, and National Treasure was not going to lead. That was a stalking closing day. That's how I missed that. I didn't see that race. No, I just want to look up that race real quick because I missed that race on him. I don't think it's going to come back and change my opinion of him. I really don't like his last race. That would have been 11-4. I don't think my opinion changes of him. Yes, stalking closing day. Second heart. Actually, I like that race. But those hearts are worn off. I mean, he came back and won within 3, but I still didn't like the race that he won. He can be there. I'm just not there on him. Probably use him in exactas, but I'm not. Let's see. Forte. 2 races ago, I thought the bad rail stalking closing day. He had the 3 hole. I think he overcame a bias. He did angle out. And then and I thought this was a bad rail stalking closing day. He keeps running the same race, whether he's running against the bias or with the bias, and he keeps winning. But I like Hit Show. I still like Hit Show. I wasn't a fan of Hit Show before that. But I really do like his Derby effort. Larry likes Forte. Yeah, to me, I don't have a problem liking Forte or disliking him. It's just at that price too. I want to do anything with him. Age of Empire, I always liked Age of Empire. Hit him in the Risen Star, but I did think that that race was perfect for him. That was a one race sample though, but that race did collapse. He comes back at a stalking closing day. And he ran the best of the Derby finishers in this group. And Red Road 1, I just don't like him. Although he did run, according to my notes, he wasn't that Preakness, and that was a slow pace. I guess he can improve off that. He did close into that slow pace. But I think everything I want to do is based on the 7. See, I'm going to do my betting low. I just can't get to this horse. This horse actually got some of the best marks in the race. I just can't get to him class wise. I'm not a fan of the 3. I don't. I'm even wondering, well, how is he that price? I just don't like the 3. 4 I don't. 4 I don't. I'm not a fan of, but I don't think he's impossible. I just think he's going to be priced right at 5-1. It's kind of where I think National Treasures is. I keep sounding like I'm totally against him, but I'm against him because I think he's the price, and I think there's weakness there that makes him that price. 5, I can't get to the 5. 6 definitely gets points. 7 definitely gets points. I'm forgetting who the 8 was. 8 definitely gets points. And 9's good for me. 4 races go around with in the Rebel. Oh, that was, wait a minute. No, that was a bad rail stalking closing day. Comes back another stalking closing day. Comes back another stalking. Man, he's been actually he had 3 races in a row where he ran with the bias, and last race he ran against the bias and the Preakness. He's just a deep closer. He's still good for me at that price though. Happy Try Twice, I'm not a fan of. I'm just not there. I think he's a 10% at best. Ugh. I think this horse is about 15% in my head. I don't have a problem with these 2 horses being the favorites. If I was to break down between the favorites, I'd probably have 6 as a solid favorite though. I probably will say Forte, but the way I think I'm already betting this is 7 is my key. I think I need 7 to get first or second. And I'd probably come and push exact combinations here, depending on what they're paying. Let's say right now I would price the 7 with the 2, the 4, the 6, the 8, and the 9. Not really worried about 7 being on top of them paying. Let's see, the lowest exacta he's paying with in second is 31 to 1. That's with the 8 and the 6. I'd probably start there and be willing to press. What was 5775 paying? 57 is paying 367. How can that be right? Am I in the right range? 57 is really paying 360? Oh, 57, not a 47. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong combination. 47 national. Okay, 72 to 1. That makes more sense. Can one? Let me look at this. I'm probably there for more. Although I might even want to be still 6 and 8 some more. Yeah, 8, 9's paying 75 to 1. I think I just keep pushing this. Basically, I need 7 to get first or second. What's up, Far Loco? They're not bred to run this far. They're going to collapse. On break says Age of Empire might break to get better. You don't like National Treasure or Hit Show? I still like Hit Show. Hit Show is actually the only horse that I have as an overlay. Well, I guess 8 would be considered an overlay at 9. You like the 3? Yeah, I can't get to the 3. I just can't get there. I think I'm looking at the wrong 3. I mean, I know Hit Show would have to run his best ever race here. Charles says Hit Show's a toss for him. Who you like, Charles? Oh, no problem, man. This is what I do. I just do the shows. It's a long one though. I'm worn out today. I am definitely worn out. Oh yeah, dude. Fuck. Hey, Fowler, Fowler local. I always say, look, I am gonna be good 20% of the time that I bet. That's it. So me saying I could be wrong is a given. I think the game's just trying to be ahead of the math for when you're right. I might even be forced to put a bet in and do something with this nine also. Well, I do got the nine pressed, don't I? Wait a minute. I do want to make sure I'm not falling in love too much with hit show actually. Oh, win bets. It would be 7 and 9 right now. I don't think that's going to change. If I did this, wait a minute, is that a $20 base ticket? Yeah, that's a $20 base ticket. I'd rather be narrower with the nine, I think. I would have 7997. The only exact as I got with the nine running first or second would be the seven, the six, and the eight. And nine would absolutely have to run his best race to win this. I always get the Rebel and the Risen Star messed up. That's what I'm trying to go back here and see this multiple times. Rebel. I get the Rebel and the Risen Star always mixed up. Man, look at that crowd out there. Holy shit, are they packed up? Dude, it's miserable for me going to a track that damn busy. Angel puts on blinkers, shoes, step forward. I like Angel. It's just, I don't think he's that big of an overlay. I mean, if I just had to say my big four is seven, eight, six, and nine, I'm not that far out of the box. I got two of that group that's pretty outside there. I'm willing to lose if it comes in 8-6, 6-8. I'm even willing to lose if eight wins and it comes in five or two. I do think that six and eight deserve to be favorites. I can't really, I'm not. You just look at my betting board. I'm like, yeah, those are the two. To me, that should be the favorite. But my handicapping and my betting is two different things. Till it says four. See, I don't like knowing things like missing workouts and that. But you say that's not good. I do know that every time he runs, it looks like they're stumbling. But right here, like, if six wins the race, does the race excite me? No. Could I say, hey, six can win this race and I don't need a ticket? Yes. Same with the eight. At 7-2, I don't need a $9 ticket. The real reasons why I'm in the race is because I think I can get to the 7 and the 9 reasonably, especially the 7. They're the only thing that makes it special. With any other combination, it's like, yeah, it can happen, and I don't really care. Farah agrees that they're both solid favorites. Like betting decisions and like betting is I know that I'm betting against the public. You know, I don't pick enough winners to think that my handicapping is any good. Kind of the the theory there. You're going 3-6-8 in the box. So I like to live like on the dangerous. I think to have good tickets, you got to live on that dangerous side. That's how you get to giant tickets. And I'm okay with saying it might not be right now. Jevin, what's up? You like the 4-6-8? I just think 7 ran the best Derby. And they just ended up being the horses that are overlay. I just got 4 being priced right. Sounds like Charles is king off of Angel, maybe likes the blinkers. Oh, nice. Lloyd's up big. What's going to watch this race? I want to look up one more thing because I just want to make sure I remember the Derby how it was. I think the Derby, everything that made an early move was just dead. Since I'm basing hit show off of a single race. And all of these horses got an excuse. No one's been this distance yet. So everyone has a built in doing the unknown for the first time is always let's see, that was May 6th. I just want to see the Derby. Did I hit the wrong day? Oh, I'm looking at Belmont. I should be looking at. I can tell I am fucking tired. Kentucky Derby. Other than 2 fills, Mage came from freaking 10 lengths, 13 lengths back. Age of Empire came from 13 lengths back. Where hit show. I'm about hit show here. I just am. Gas is another Age of Empire fan. What price? You got them at 7-2. Do you need that gas? Do you need that to be higher than 7-2, or 7-2 is your price on obviously on up? Is 7-2 the cutoff, or 7-2 is where you fire and higher? I still haven't decided how much I'm putting in this race and everything either. One, two, three, four, five. This would be a $10 base bet, $4 base bet, $8 base bet. But just pressing, pressing, and pressing. Okay, acceptable. Oh, how did you? Where did you get? You got 7-2, huh? 7-2 is your acceptable odds, but you also got. It sounds like you locked in at 7-1 somewhere. Okay, I think I am betting. Right now, I'm not sure if I'm doing everything. Definitely doing the win bets. I think the widest punch with the 7 is the one I'm not sure how much. I'm doing this one, the 7 with the 6-8 for sure, and I'm doing the 6-8. Let's say I should. If I only do those two, I got to make sure I got a 7-9 though. I got to make sure I got to come back and get the 7-9 just in case. I don't want my two key horses to run first and second and freaking not have the exact if I don't put this ticket in. If I put the 7 key to with the 5 horses, I already got the 7-9. I don't want to make that mistake. Andre like Forte. Two scares you? I'm just not a Tappan Trice fan. Wouldn't bother me though. Wouldn't bother me. I just think he's overbet. Let's see. Wait a minute. I think I can already play this economical because I got 7 with the 6-8, 7-9 with the 6-8 pressed. Wait a minute. I think I cover to what I don't have. That gives me the 7-9 exact. That gives me the 2 and the 4 out. I already got 7. These combinations enough. That's just doubling down. Or even more than doubling down. That turns this into what, a $6 base bet? $12 base bet for both. Because I want to get paid off if the 7 or 9 runs first and second with most of my horses. So I got 7. Yeah, that gives me everything. That gives me everything I want. I don't have to come back and pay for the extra ones. I got them enough. That makes it easier. What's the difference between 6-7's 36-1? 8-7 30-1, really? 75 and 57. I'm thinking about hitting Forte one more time with the 7-9. Good, yeah, good luck, everybody. Ready to fight. Oh, you give us our. Oh, you got a 10-1, 10-1 double? 10-1 double. What is your double? Oh, that 8 horse. Is that only paying 10 to 1 double over there? Really? What is it paying here? Well, I guess that makes sense because that double would be. Well, no, we're getting 13 to 1, I guess. Oh no, 11 to 1, 11 to 1. You said Forte. So I do guess that makes sense. Everyone got Fortes washed out. Who else? Who else is saying negative things? Attila likes it too. I like to see everyone with the theory washed out. Oh, there's actually not that many comments about why. Imagine thinking Forte was injured. That's not really. People were. Oh, Mervin, you like the 9? Nice. I'm with you on that 9. Well, we'll see. They are off. I imagine the 1, possibly the 7, and National Treasure are the ones going to the lead. Wow, I'm a little shocked how close to the pace so far. Age of Empire or Age of Empire is the game I play. He is closer to the pace than I would have thought. So is Forte also though. Hmm. 9's good. Well, I knew 9 was a deep closer. 23 and 3. I was not watching the paces earlier today. $47.3 at the half. Sounds pretty fast. I hope this 9 responds. 9's going to be a closer. I can't tell if he's keeping up with the field or struggling. Right now, Ford looks pretty good. Is that Tappet Trice on the far outside? The 2 horse, I think, is making a nice run. 9 got nothing. I need the 7. 7 looks like he's struggling. I'm not sure if Forte looks any good here. Three's running a nice race. I was not about the 3. Down the stretch they come. You are right about the 3. I think the 7's gonna get second, but that's no good for anything for me. Nope, 7's not even gonna get I could not have got to that horse. Nice call. 3-6-2. I could not get to him. Done nothing wrong, broke his maiden after 3, went up to a grade 3 and comes back and wins a grade 1. Jennifer with the $16 winner, huh? Power Loco, I think you should be on that, right? Attila liked him. Peter Van de Belmont, huh? Case with the boom. Jim, yeah, I thought Jim should have that exact at least, right? Got the exact in the win. Oh, Vukin, you keyed off the 2 and the 3. First and third close. Michael loved this horse in the, this spot. First woman trainer to ever win the Belmont. Ooh, 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 ooh. Horse definitely been improving every race. I'm trying to see. I think 2 got third, right? 2 got third by a nose. I think it came in 3-6-2. I think that's the order. Then I think 7 was around there, 4th or 5th. I'm not sure of the rest. Oh, Charles, is Peter Pan tradition? I don't look at I haven't been in stakes races very long, most of my playing days. Is Peter Pan actually a prep for the Belmont? Or a good or it has been a good prep for the Belmont? I wasn't paying attention to a lot of faces today. That seems like a pretty decent face. Age of Empire, I was surprised how close he was to the face. I don't know why he was that close to the face, really, to be honest. Forte, I could see Forte being close to the face, but I'm not sure I would have did a switch there. I want to see the replay because I never really see where the 3 came from. 3 probably, well, 4 had the lead, so 3 would have at the closest would have stalked. Taffy Trice got a, or not Taffy Trice. Taffy Trice got third. Hit Show got fourth, and it looks like a dead heat for fourth with someone else. I don't think he got a. He didn't get a dead heat for third. I'm pretty sure that's for fourth. Vi Stocks loved the 3. Congratulations. Nice call then. Oh, you didn't miss the try. You needed the 8, right? You did 3-3-6-8, I think. What is, that exactly should be solid. I mean, What is the exacta? 30 something to 1, I would imagine. Ooh. Oh, no, that's 2. 34 to 1. Yeah, solid exacta. I kind of handicapped the race where I thought 1 wasn't speed. I thought 4 was not trustworthy on the front end. And I thought 3 might benefit with the first run stalking, but the trip I really want to watch the replay because I think 4 and 1 were close to the lead. But there was some horses that were up there. I think 8 was a lot closer than I thought he would have been, and I think there was a bunch of it. I'm not sure where the 3 came from. But I don't know if I'm going to hang out here because they might take forever with this damn replay. What's up, Elvis? Yeah, nice race. It was a nice race. Yeah, the dead heat, I think, is for who's the other horse in fourth in the dead heat? Frank, what's up? Venezuela jockey, huh? Representing you guys out there. Jennifer's happy with her win. Nice. Come on, just show me the replay. I don't want to sit here staring at my ADW just waiting for a replay. All right, 34 to 1 exacta. Double is 35. Trifecta, $66 for 50 cents. So nice trifecta. Couple different supers. Oh, it was Age of an Empire and Hit Show for the fourth. So really, three surprised me. 3 surprised me. Other than that, it was eight and 2. I just did not care for. I don't have a problem with Tapit Trice getting third. 3 was the big surprise. Tapit Trice being up there wasn't a surprise to me. But I think I am done. Got off to a nice start today, but my second half bets were just too much of a lake today. I'm curious if I even eh, I'm gonna be profitable, but not where I should have been. Lake too much back. Oh, really? Tina Lafoma's fighting tonight? I'll try to catch that. Hopefully, I can catch that. If I can stay awake, man, those fights dude, they've been fucking making me stay up too damn late for the fights and they've been sucking. I'm going to watch the replay on my own time. I just think they're going to drag this out and I just want to get dinner and everything. I am done, guys. Good luck if you guys are playing the last race. I'm just done betting today. Tomorrow, if I play tomorrow, I got Gulfstream done, so I'll probably do a show with at least Gulfstream tomorrow. Maybe or maybe not do a secondary track. We'll see. I might just want a slow day for tomorrow, anyways. But everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me. Congratulations. You guys had a winning day today. Hopefully you at least had fun one way or another. But everybody stay safe out there. Hope to see everyone tomorrow. Good luck if you guys are still playing.